What's up out there, everybody? Welcome to the live feed here from the 2021 CSI Predator World 10 Ball Championships in Las Vegas.
It's yours.
About to watch final 8 action. Shane Van Boning versus Johan Chua. I am Jeremy Mason of the Sweat Podcast here for another collaborative effort with the guys from the Booth Brothers. I'm sure we'll be joined in a few moments by Melina Mike.
Hi, Jeremy.
Is that you, Mark?
That's me. I'm just setting up my laptop for Jay Telfer. He's coming in to join Melina Mike. I'm off around scoring, so I've just set the nice big screen up for him. He's an old man, you know.
Well, it's really great to finally be in the booth with you for a moment, Mark. I was in here with you the other day, but there was about 4 or 5 of us in here, so I really didn't get to say anything. But appreciate what you were doing out there, buddy. You're working as hard as anybody, from what I can tell. So keep up the good work. We appreciate you.
Yeah, you too. Have a great match, guys, and I'll be round and about bringing you any little snippets of information that I grab on the way round. Have a great day.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Hi, you too, bud. All right, so Melina Mike is here with us once again. I'm Jeremy Mason from the Sweat Podcast out of Delaware, all the way on the other side of the country. You're watching the CSI Predator World 10 Ball Championships here in Las Vegas, down to 8 players. You're about to watch Shane Van Boning versus Johan Chua. Should be a great match. The other match getting ready to get underway on the mainstream table over at the Q Sports International YouTube channel is, I believe,
Naoki Oi and Carlo Beato.
That's right. Naoki Oi, Carlo Beato. And the other side of the bracket, you've got for the next round of matches at 7 o'clock local time, Conrad versus Clint Kachi and Aloysius Yap versus Jason Shaw. That is your final 8 players out in Vegas.
Heavyweights. Everywhere you look, there's killers.
And nothing
Everywhere you
soft
look.
there.
And speaking of killers, we're joined in the box by a killer himself, a legend, Mr. Jay Helfert.
Thank you, Mike. Nice to be here, man. I was a killer once, and now I'm just another lamb.
How's it going, Jay? Nice to be with you, buddy.
You too, Joey. Thank you so much, man. It's nice to be here.
This is Jeremy Mason. He's helping us out here, Jay. Helping run the tech side and fill in for Joey. I think Joey's actually on his way up here.
I think I heard Jeremy a little bit earlier today. The first round, the 11 o'clock round. Did they start the match?
Yeah. So I think this is going to be the first rack, I believe. Jeremy, who broke the balls? Do you know?
I wasn't watching. I didn't realize that they had started.
Oh. Well, just from Shane sitting in the chair, it looks like it. That's why.
Yeah,
I
it kind of does.
It looks serious right now. This doesn't look like practice to me.
Yeah, I agree. I think like if the players have been there, they've been starting a little early, sometimes, 15, 20 minutes, but I guess this is going to be the very first rack. Okay, Matt Hall saying Chua broke. So this is going to be the first rack, which is big. I'm assuming, well, I haven't seen Shane, so I'm assuming this is going to be a break and run for Johan. Let's see here. And he's got pretty good shape here just to roll the ball in and then get the 9 on the side.
Shane's got his hands full with Johan Chua, believe me. This guy is a big game player. He's been a well-respected player in the Philippines for at least 7 or 8 years now. He hasn't been to the States that much. This might be his second or third time to the States. In the Philippines, they say United States is the Mecca of pool.
Did it freeze up? No, it's a little choppy, but.
Yeah, hopefully we don't continue to have problems with that. That might have been on my end, Mike. I don't know. I have it up on my phone as well. I didn't really see it. Yeah, maybe it did it there as well.
Yeah, we'll see if it continues, then because it's continuing right now. We'll see about going and resetting everything, maybe refreshing the internet and all that. I know, like on my other phone, it's been kicking me off, so maybe that's part of it. But I still have my service over there on that phone, so we'll see. We'll play it by ear. But in the meantime, yeah, I mean, like Jay said, Johan is not one to be taken for granted. There's a reason why he's here in the final 8 players. This is for a spot to make it into the what semifinals.
Yes, it is. Big money on the line here, Mike. I mean, right now, top 8 are guaranteed $5,000, but from here they jump all the way up to 12,000 if you make it to the semis. So this is a $7,000 match, and believe me, they ain't making any deals either.
No, no savers between these two.
They're betting 7,000 right here.
And it's been a long week. It's been a long for both of them. I mean, I know Shane went deep in the diamond event, but I don't. I think anything less than first place is going to be a disappointment for Captain America this time.
Well, he likes to win. He's used to it. That's his habit. He's a good finisher, but he's got his hand. My prediction for this match, and I hope I don't jinx it, is we're going to see a really well played match by both players. You just watch.
Well, if that first rack is any indication, 'cause that standard was pretty high by Johan. He got into some pretty tough windows. And boy, that's the Shane Van Bonen break that we've all
Uh-oh.
come to know.
Balls falling everywhere. Well, he's got he's going to bank this 2-ball cross
So,
side.
okay, so the one ball went down. Oh, yeah, he's firing that too.
Yeah, automatic shape for the 4 here, and it's a little bit two ways as well. You might see him bank this a little bit softer than what we're used to seeing normally just because he has a little bit of cover, but he's not going to miss this ball, in my opinion. This is a high percentage bank shot.
Well, ain't he playing for the 3? Looks like he's got the 3 right there by the
That's
cue
that's
ball.
the
No, it's
5 right
That's
there.
a 5.
Ah,
That's a
okay,
five.
okay. I'm getting colorblind in my old age.
Good call, Jeremy.
Oh,
Ooh, he missed it. But fortunately, the 2 will not pass the 8-ball in the corner.
Yeah, and I thought that was the pace that I thought he would bank it at. Just because he had a chance to get some cover from the 5. Didn't get the 5, but like you said, the 8's in the way. But Shane will be disappointed there. That's a bank that he expects himself to make about at least 8 out of 10, I'd say.
Yeah, and I think he was more he was focused on not just the ball being down, but where that cue ball was going to end up to go and have that cut on the 4 ball.
Tricky little safety here. Wow, nice speed.
Oh,
Look at that.
wow.
Look at that.
It's about as you can hit it, good as you can hit it right there.
He put him in jail, but Shane can kick off the side rail. He'll hit this ball. I'm pretty sure he'll hit the ball.
And
But
something to keep in mind, Jay, no early 10s.
right.
What's your thoughts, Jeremy, on playing the call shot versus the slop?
I like call shot for 10 ball. The one thing I do think and that I've started to really feel like in the last couple of years, I'd say, is that 9 ball and 10 ball should be 2 different games. I don't mind Texas Express 9 ball, everything's wild. But for 10 ball, it should be a different game. You should be playing call shot. If you want to have a discussion about call shot, call safe, that's completely different, but definitely call shot.
I agree with Jeremy. This makes it a really good test. You can't make the early 10 ball. You got to make the 10 ball last, although you can make the 10 and keep shooting. It spots back up, and everything is call shot. I like it. Is this call shot or call pocket?
I think it's
Well, it would just be call pocket. I don't think there's really any tournaments on the professional level where they're actually calling shots. That's more of a kind of bar room thing where the old school style. And you get into a lot of arguments that way too.
Right. So if they make it in the pocket that they're aiming at, it's going to count.
Yeah, even if it goes 3 rails, the pocket that they intended, it would be okay.
You'll see a hand being raised though.
Yeah, for sure.
if it goes 3 rails.
Yeah.
This is a safety that kind of failed because Shane can see the 2 ball. He's got no pocket for it. He'd like to cross over the 2 and have the 2 ball bank back down, to this opposite end rail.
Can he get enough of it though?
That's the thing. I don't know if he can. Maybe
Well,
if he uses a lot of right English. Right English, you
Mhm.
roll it, it's going to throw the cue ball a little bit to the right. Let's see what he's doing here.
Normally I would say you'd see Shane bank this 2 ball down table and try to get 2 rails into the back of the 8. But that 7 ball is in a bad spot. Hard to get the 2 to go past the 7 and beat the scratch with the cue ball there.
Yeah, he's got to go the other way, Jeremy. I think he's got to go across the 2 ball if he can.
And it does look like he's lined up that way.
If he could see enough of it, he'd try to cut it in. If he could see enough of this ball, he would try to cut it in because he'd have natural running English shape on the 4 if he could make it.
On 4.5-inch pockets, if Shane can see the angle, he's cutting that ball.
There you go.
Well, I mean, you might as well take that a step further. If he's going to consider that, he could cut it to the other corner as well.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
He's playing it. He's playing it.
He has this ball. Wow.
Looks like he's spinning it, though.
Yeah, he's got to masse this a little bit, but that actually helps shorten the cue ball up and get in that 10-7 gap even more.
Wow,
Overcut it.
Yeah, he overcut it a lot. That's a tough one to judge, especially with that much distance on the masse. You really have to match a speed to a line.
You guys will know what I'm talking about, but he was cutting that ball on the professional side. So if he missed it, it would go to the side rail and like this. But he wanted the cue ball to come down table.
Yeah, because you don't want to hit top side first, because then you're definitely selling out.
Yeah, and like Jay alluded to, the cue ball hitting the 10 there was not part of the plan.
Johan's really got to stretch for this. I mean, this ball's way past the side pocket.
Going behind the 8 with the cue ball here, it looks like. Well, that's what he was lined up for in the first place. A little bit of check side English just to avoid any kind of a kiss or to shorten the cue ball up a little bit. But he can't really get it into the 8, more just using the 8 and banking the 2 straight down the table.
I can't tell if he put an extension on that cue or not because this is a long stretch for him.
He held it good. He held it good.
Looks good on paper.
Tell you what, I mean, I think he's had a lot of experience in his last match playing Alex in these tactical battles because he certainly got his fair share of them.
You know, he did use an extension. He just set it back on the table there behind him. I mean, Shane can come to the end rail with left English and kick into the side of the 2.
Where's the ball going? It's going to be going toward.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I wonder if he can hit it a little bit more full and kind of park the cue ball right there, just like that.
Oh, wow! Nice shot.
Very good call, man. And is he going to get the hook? No, he can clip the side of it, but still, that was a hell of a shot.
That's exactly what he played for right there. Really nice shot.
We're seeing a lot of good safety battles here.
And see, this is why Shane really wanted to make that bank shot. If he made that bank on the 2 at the very beginning of this rack, he was off to the races. And here we are about 5 innings later, locked in a tactical battle.
He's going to come off the edge of the 2, come down table 2. Ooh, he missed the ball. Well, the first real error of the match by either player. Shane's going to gobble these 7 balls up.
Yeah, there's not much in this. Take a little bit of a back cut on the 4, but everything's hanging here.
Yeah, this is a little appetizer for Shane, Jeremy. He's going to say, thank you very much for this little morsel.
But, you know, Shane, a little bit unfortunate to have to play a bank off the break there. That break was one of the better ones that we've seen in this tournament. So let's see if he can keep that up moving forward.
I think he's surprised that he missed that bank shot because that's yeah.
You know, it's funny, Jay, the more I think about that shot, the more I'm thinking if he would have kind of ignored that 2-way speed and just played it a little bit more of a natural potting weight, he probably makes that ball.
He wanted to go around that 5 ball.
That was a little goofy, yeah.
He gave himself an
offer. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, he made this a lot harder than it had to be. He's got to cut this ball real thin and hold the cue ball. He's going to try to go 3 rails with the cue, I think. No, he
try to hold it.
He did it.
How did he end up?
He did.
How did he end up?
Boy. Playing with fire, Shane.
It's a game of inches, huh? Game of millimeters there. Huh?
Mike, you didn't see this. You stepped away for a moment, but everything was out in the open, and all of a sudden Shane made it a little difficult on himself there.
Yeah, I mean, just early on, you know, because I've been watching a lot of Shane lately.
My gosh.
And you know what? Up jumped the devil and it bit him.
I was just about to say early on, it seems like Shane is kind of just holding back his stroke some. Shane's more
Yeah.
dangerous when he's letting it loose.
You know
I mean,
what
I'm not saying the
happens?
cue ball, but his stroke.
Sorry, I didn't know you were. But you
No,
know
go
what
ahead.
happens on that shot is you're so focused on trying to play that little short jabby stroke and get your cue out of the way so you don't foul that ball throws a little bit as you're trying to, and he just caught the outside jaw and it didn't drop.
Yeah, when the cue ball is really close to the object ball like that, within an inch or two, and it's an angle, you got to be really careful. That's an easy shot to miss.
Absolutely. And the gift that you were talking about to Shane, the thank you very much is going to flip flop back to the other corner. Johan's going to have a 2-game lead with the break here early in this set.
He
He,
started slow in his first match today too, didn't he? He was behind 3-0 or something like that.
yeah, and while Bader's a great player, I mean, you ain't doing that. You're not gonna get away with that with Chua.
This
You know,
guy will take advantage, and he's breaking.
the hell's going on with this damn stream here? It's kind of freezing up a little bit. Let me go. See here.
Yeah, we're between games now. Chua's leading 2-0. It's a race to 10. This is the quarterfinals. There are 8 players left.
Yeah, it looks like Shane's taking a break. I don't know if I like that on Chua's break.
A little early in the match to take a break, isn't it?
Yeah,
Are they allowed one break per match?
I believe so. I really haven't seen anyone, um, uh, going and
No, he's back.
Yeah,
think
I was gonna say, Mike, I agree. I don't think you wouldn't see Shane take a break on the other guy's inning, half of the inning. It's pretty unsportsmanlike. I figured he was just running to grab something real fast.
Yeah, Jeremy, I think you're correct there. I think you actually can only take a break on your
Right.
turn.
Yeah.
That's the new Predator rack. Nice looking rack.
Jay, for anybody out there that doesn't like, Melina, Mike, and I are pretty hardcore pool junkies. So of course we know, who Jay Helford is. But anybody that doesn't know, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the casual fan out there that may not know who you are?
Well, wait a second. I'm a hardcore pool junkie too for 50 years. Give me a break, man. No, I just, I'm just another scuff that's been around pool all my life. I have stayed involved in pool since I was 18 years old. I've owned pool rooms. I've produced pool tournaments. Been a tournament director on like 200 tournaments. Wrote for Billiards Digest and Pool and Billiard Magazine, and I'm running out of breath. Oh, I wrote a couple books too.
Yeah, I was gonna
by the
say,
way, right? Oh, by the way, no big deal there, right? Jay
Pool
Helper?
Wars.
Pool Wars, yeah.
I got them at the house, both editions, both 1 and 2.
I
Good
was
break.
talking to somebody the other day. I said, "Listen, I have as many stories that I didn't put in the book that I have just as many stories that were never published because they keep asking me about new things. Every time somebody
for
asks
number
about
3.
something, I think 2 books is enough for the pool world. But I write stuff on AZ Billiards. I tell stories on AZ Billiards, and if I do commentary, if something comes up and it reminds me of something,
Comes natural.
I may share that with you.
Well, meanwhile, Johan just laid down a great break. Really going to go and magnify that mistake by Shane. Because if he's protecting serve and takes a 3-0 lead in a race to 10, this may go and tighten up here sooner than he expected.
You guys know who Jeff Ignacio is, right?
Of course.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Well, Ignacio and Chua came up at the same time in the Philippines. They were the 2 boy wonders like 6 and 7 years ago. They're both probably in their I'm guessing
24 maybe.
No, maybe a little bit
No.
older, 26, 27 years
26,
old.
yeah.
But when I first saw them over there like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, they were like 19, 20-year-old kids, and they were the rising stars. But when I watched them both play, I was most impressed with this guy. Everything, his fundamentals are so solid.
Nice shot there by Chua.
Yeah, I think maybe Ignacio has a little bit more flash in his game. I remember back in that time, like when we first started seeing them, I really enjoyed watching Jeffrey play. just because of the way that he carried himself around the table and some of the pizzazz that he has. They're very entertaining for my eye. But I agree, Johan, more of just business-like, a little bit more solid, maybe just going about his work. Whereas Jeffrey, I think, more of an offensive player for my money. I like watching him a whole lot. Both players have done well, but I think you're right. I think Johan has surpassed Jeffrey a little bit with the success here in the United States.
His style of play is more like American style of play, which is unusual because most of the Filipinos have that style you're referring to with Jeffrey. He got away with it. Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, but you're right. He didn't want to hit that ball, Jay.
Right. He's okay though. He doesn't want to run into the 10 ball here. He's got to duck the 10 ball.
Yeah, it just seemed like when we watched him play Alex, it was just right around the same mark. Like when you have, 5 or 6 balls left on the table, that he kind of got out of line here, got a line here, or clipped the ball. Something funky happened. But he definitely wants to make sure and stay sharp against Shane. And I know he respects his game quite a bit, like everybody does.
Go straight forward. He punched that one in.
Three breaks in, Mike, and we've already seen, 3 breaks better than basically anything we saw all of yesterday, or all of the evening session yesterday, I'd say. So Shane's going to have to get on the board here quickly. Johan's showing no signs of slowing down. This will be his second consecutive break and run.
Well, just like his first match, Shane's down 3-0, but he's got a little different opponent this time. The first break Shane had 2 games ago was probably the best he's broke all week.
If you ever need help with the kick shot, call Lee Van. Yeah, and I heard actually from a friend of mine, Lee Van might be coming over to the U.S. They were thinking about bringing him over to play the U.S. Open. I got a message about it late last night, and Lee Van, I think the last time we saw him, he was only snapping off Derby City 9 ball, if I'm not mistaken, beating Joshua Filler in the process.
Right. Lee Van's you forget about him sometime in the conversations about the Filipino players, but let me tell you, he is tier 1 over there, and there's only about 5 or 6 tier 1 players. Those are the absolute best players in the Philippines.
Speaking with a lot of the Filipinos, as like you have, Jay, a lot of them go and put him in that as a feared money player.
Oh yeah. I have a match that Lee Van played in a World 10 Ball in the Philippines about 7 or 8 years ago against a Vietnamese player. He's a very good player. Lee Van was down 9-2 in the match. I did the commentary, and I asked the guy, it was on Philippine TV on one of their networks. I asked the director, can you give me a copy of that match? Because Lee Van came back from 9-2 down, never missed a ball, ran out every time from everywhere and anywhere, cut balls backwards. It was unbelievable.
Oh, we got an echo.
It was unbelievable, but I'd love to share that with you guys, and you can use it any way you see fit.
Oh, we'd love to see it.
Because it's a brilliant match.
Look at this break.
And that's one that people never saw in the United States. I don't think it's on YouTube or anywhere else.
Where was it at?
It was in Manila.
Yeah.
It was a World 10 Ball when they were having them over there. But it was as good as I've ever seen anybody play in one match. And that's
just a little bit of a tester here to start out, but if he can get this 1 ball down, this rack is pretty wide open, with the slight exception that the 5 ball is a hair tricky.
Another good break by Shane.
Yeah.
Can he take advantage? Yeah, he's feeling the heat a little bit. He's down 3-0 right away. Yeah, just stop the ball here. Don't try to do anything with the cue ball. You don't have to.
Cue ball's going to leak to the left a little bit, but that'll be just the
yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind that shot at all.
And Shane doesn't mind it now either.
No kidding, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
I know whenever I first went live here on my personal, it was showing this table and Chua was warming up. What people didn't see is as I roll up at about maybe 3:30 Vegas time, so about an hour and a half before the match started, Shane was already hitting balls and practicing a table or two over, so he had been
You know,
warming up.
a sneaky little part of that opening shot there is that by bumping the 4 down in front of the side pocket the way that he did, he made this transition to the 5 a lot simpler than it would have been.
He's going to come down here below the 8 ball.
He's perfect, Jay. He's absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Dude. Just stun it
Probably
down.
just kind of lay this on the foot rail, I would think.
Yeah.
Well, he had an equally easy layout last rack. So.
I'll bet this one if anybody wants.
Are you laying 100 to 1?
So we're
Not
gonna
quite.
call you Lucas now.
Hey, I got a lot of heart.
Good shot by Shane, and this is the rack that he needed. And if you notice, just his overall rhythm has changed between the last game that we saw him in and this one. Seems to be a lot more fluid, and that's whenever Shane starts getting real dangerous.
Well, he knows he's got his hands full this match. One mistake is probably all he's going to get. That'll work.
Yeah, and he's already used that up, so and I'll play pretty clean here the rest of the way, you would think.
He's going to have to.
Great shot.
My prediction for this match is both these players will shoot an over 900 TPA.
Why it keeps on chopping up like that? I think it might just be the restream feed, because on my Facebook, I'm not. It seems to be smooth for the most part. Meanwhile, over on the TV table, it's 2-1 in favor of Naoki Oi over another Filipino champion, Carlo Beato. I believe these are, well, besides Yap, I guess, but these are the last two Filipino players standing.
Right. Is Alex out?
Yeah, Alex
he
just went out to Chua.
Oh, that's right. He just
Yeah.
played Chua last 2 hours ago.
But Alex, I mean, to his credit, he looked a lot better than he has looked in the last couple of months.
He looked real rusty when he first came back.
Yeah, a lot.
All right, here we go. Johan Chua set the break, leading 3-1. 2 break and runs in his first 2 breaks of this set.
That break, that's a good break. He's
Look
getting
at the action he's getting.
Yeah. Shane's getting up though.
Wow. Look at this. He got all these balls down past. He got half the rack down. No, 6 balls down past the side pocket. There's a little bit of a jam up there with that 4-7-10. Even the 2 ball is kind of covered. He's going to have to play this 1-3 combo to start.
Yeah, and he might open up that 2 ball right here.
I was just about to say.
It's not a hanger, though. It's pretty dangerous. You got to hit this 9 with intention to not get covered behind the 2 for the 1. Yeah, he didn't even mess with it because of that.
Right. I didn't think he was going to. This is. Can he put enough left English on this ball? Yeah, inside English to bank to touch. All he's got to do is tickle that 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he can.
Do you see what he did? He looks like he wants to just come up table and cut that 2 in. Maybe there's room. If there's room, that's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to do. He can cut it in.
I don't know, Jay. I don't know. Might have went a little high.
He's aiming like he wants to shoot it. If everything else fails, he can stick the cue ball behind the 9 and bank that 2 away, as long as he doesn't bank the 2 into the 8.
Yeah, I think it lays just like that, though, is what I was just going to say. I think that 8's huge for that shot. He got it.
Look out. He didn't want to bump into that 5 ball. He's okay.
And he doesn't even have to move a ball here. With the position of the 6, and you can get short side on the 7 to play it to the left side pocket.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you're right. The 6 is sitting close to the 7. This might be the key shot right here.
Game winner, you think?
Yeah. Perfect.
Well, what are you going to do with the 7? Play it on the left side?
Yeah.
Play it on the other side.
Yeah, where the 6 is, you're just going to be able to roll into that position pretty easily.
Shane's coming with his A game here.
It's a little tricky. You can't get too steep on the 6. It is going to be a little bit of a cut to the side pocket, so he's got to get up above the line but not cross it. and he's not going into that line with his position for the cue ball. He is crossing that position. So this is you have to be accurate with your cue ball on this shot. That looks
Uh-oh.
pretty good to me.
You think he can stop that cue ball?
I think
He might have to break him
I
up.
was about to say that, Jay. Yeah, he might have to go and hit
Maybe.
the 10.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's got too much of an angle here, Jeremy.
He's certainly looking at it like he's not in love with it.
Now, if he runs into these balls, either ball, if he hits the 10 or the 7, he should have a shot. The ball should be out in the open.
That
He'd
would
have
be
to
a
be
lot.
unlucky not to have a shot. I think he'd like to bump the 7, though.
Yeah, a lot of check side here, I think. Yes. Wow, he missed it though.
Mm.
He missed it.
And the
Now, he
bank
can bank
doesn't.
this. Yeah, the problem is, look where the 8 is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Could he
You
play
can't
that?
get to it.
Oh, he can't play. The billiard on the 10's no good anyway. Won't do you any good. It's a little bit. It's not a good angle for that. Look at he's
Yeah, I
looking
think
down.
he'd really have to pound it, kind of almost draw into the 10 to get that as well. I think he's got a duck here.
Oh, no
Where's he-
doubt.
Where's
No
he
doubt.
going to go?
The only other thing I see is you could bank the 7 and then duck behind the 9 on the 8. Maybe that's if there's not an easier safety here.
Some more water? Okay.
Shane's going to have to come with something here, and you can see he's uncertain. The nice thing about being on the outside table is there's no shot clock here. The match going on, Carlo Beato and Al from Japan, they're playing with a 30-second shot clock, so it's a big difference.
Certainly is. Interesting dynamic too. I mean, obviously, ideally they would have a shot clock on every table, but that's so much manpower. It's tough to execute. So for now, most of your big tournaments are going to be like this, with a shot clock on the stream table for television purposes, and then the outer tables don't have it.
You know, Jeremy, I was the tournament director, co-tournament director for the U.S. Open for 15 years, and every year I would beg Barry Berman. I said, "Please get me some people to be shot clock operators." I said, "I need them." Just as we had 256 player fields. We needed to stay on schedule, and we'd always have. All it took was one match going late, and the whole
Yeah.
schedule was behind.
Yeah,
Anyway, meanwhile.
I run tournaments myself. You don't have to tell me anything
There
about
you go.
that. And you're right. Like one match, one little tiny section of the bracket can kill a schedule. But I almost think it's funny. We talk about it takes a lot of manpower. It would take a lot of your budget. But I almost wonder if you could have some kind of a bartering system where, like, you're charging, like for the event next week. They're charging entries for people for viewership. I have to think you could get some volunteer work for that.
Well,
for some of these
Matchroom should
matches.
certainly do it. I think they are. I think Matchroom is going to have somebody on every table. Let's see where he's going here. Looks like he's trying to make it. That was it.
And I think this is what I called here. I don't know.
Yeah.
He might be going all out here. I
He's
thought maybe
banking
he
it.
would.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he would duck behind the 9, but yeah, he's called the pocket already. So
Well, the good thing is he's 2 diamonds out. He's not banking from the end rail. And I'd say he's a little better than 50-50 to make this. I'd make him about a 60-40 favorite to make this bank. And he will get
Especially-
position if he goes forward.
especially on
Let's see.
4.5-inch pockets, you can rub this one in off the rail a little
He
bit
hit it
if you
good.
have to.
He hit it
That's-
good.
Ooh,
That's in the
there it
hole,
goes.
boys. That's
He-
game winner, Jay Helfert.
How's that position?
By
I
the
could
way,
get out from there.
He didn't rub it in off the rail, just for the record.
Yeah.
He split that pocket.
You notice where that ball hit. That's the big side of the pocket. People think the bullseye of the pocket is in the middle. The bullseye is not in the middle. The bullseye is a little bit towards the inside of the table, if you follow, where you don't get anywhere near the side rail. That's
Inside
the
that,
bullseye.
about a third of the way out on that outer shelf is what
There
you're
you
talking
go.
about.
There
yeah.
you go. When you're shooting from out in the middle of the table, you want to aim a little bit towards that shelf because the pocket will take the ball from there. It won't. Now, if you hit the inside point, the point on the long rail, it's not going in.
Feed's kind of stalling a little bit.
Hmm.
There we
You know,
go.
it's funny. It's doing that every time I go to switch the scoreboard. I think maybe my computer's working a little bit hard right now. I don't know. Wish there was something I could do to make it better, but
Now, tell me, you guys are working strictly on donations from viewers. Am I correct?
Yeah, well, that only started just a couple of days ago.
Okay.
We're doing this more for passion of the game, but any donations are appreciated. I think Joey pinned some payment info there, and it goes a long way for all of us. We all came over here to Jay with just it was funny. It was whenever Ozzy told us about having a booth here, it was like, well, I told Joey Ryan, I said, what the hell are we gonna do? Like, we got all day. We're gonna be talking to players, doing this, doing that, and I told Joey, I said, we got to stream some matches. I said, let's just stream until they tell us not to. If they tell us not to, then we'll stop. But lucky for us, um, Predator and CSI have been fantastic and have been supportive of everything we've been doing out here. And but yeah, it's a labor of love, Jay Helfer. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I do, but I think it's a big addition to the tournament because you guys are showing matches that you're not seeing on the streaming table, the TV table, so to speak. So all it is just an addition that makes the tournament that much better, in my
Absolutely.
opinion. But I'm
No,
saying all you people, look, it's another big break by Shane.
Yeah.
All you people out here that are
wow.
watching this stream, if you can, throw a few dollars, $10, $20, even $5, support these guys so they can do stuff like this. I mean, I know you like these matches.
Appreciate it, Jay. Well,
Quick
so what do you?
update from the main stream table. We have Gnocchi Oi leading 3-1 over Carlo Beato early in that match.
Oy is another player that's come a long way. As recently as 2 or 3 years ago, he was kind of more noted as a showman. He did these exotic, these eccentric interviews and stuff like that, and everybody loved him. And they didn't really take him seriously as a player because he was only really a mid-level Japanese player. Something he has done in the last couple of years, I guess he's dedicated himself to the game. He's a top flight player now.
Yeah,
He's a threat.
we were talking to well, before the match started, I was hitting some balls over at the Fargo and Salado booth, and Kareem walked up and he was talking about just getting the players all in on a number of different aspects, and part of it is being personable, having personality, being available, social media presence, all those things play a part in helping grow the sport. And I tell you, there's not too many people who do a better job of that, at least when it comes to the interview inside than Naoki Oi.
Oh, he's funny.
And but he's got a game to go and back it up, and as he's been here in the States, because I saw him at the Texas Open before here, he was a little rusty, but I tell you, he's grown. He's got the motor has been running this whole time, and he's getting better and better and better, and it shows, having Carlos stuck 3 games to 1.
Well, you watch. He's a threat in all these tournaments. He'll be in the U.S. Open. Wait a second. What's going to – oh, he's going to be hooked. I think he's hooked behind the 2-ball here. A little bit of fortunate.
I was going to say a real good roll there because that speed looked like that cue ball was going to hang out somewhere near that upper right-hand corner pocket, and I think Shane would be able to see this ball from that position.
Oh, yeah, he would have been able to see. It would have been a long shot, but with Shane, any shot's a good shot.
They're going to Joey Ryan, so he'll give me a heads up here. But if you send a donation, it means a lot to us. So thank you very much for that. Yeah, Joey will let me know a little later on. We appreciate it.
So that's the PayPal I see.
Yeah.
What you take also like Venmo and stuff like that?
All that stuff. The Venmo's not up there, but the Cash App is, and then I think Joey's got Zelle and all kinds of stuff. So it goes a long way for us, even if it's just buying a dinner for us or whatever. And I've been away from the family for weeks. Mark White came over here from England, had the quarantine in Mexico for 2 weeks, so we're not lacking any dedication and heart here. And what's he doing?
It would have been a good shot if he didn't hit so hard. He was trying to leave that cue ball kind of like where the 3 is now, but hit it too hard.
What are you doing here, Jay?
Oh, he's got the 2-ball.
Yeah,
I think he can go down and get past the 6. I don't think he has to hit the 6. Well, yeah, he's looking at like he might hit, but if he hits the side of the 6, he can go down and end up on one side or the other of the 3. If he gets, As long as he doesn't marry against the 3 ball, he'll be all right here. I think he'll stay over on the 9 ball side of the 3. Let's see. Yeah, sure. There you go.
I like that though. Just make sure you have a shot, and then if you got to go and develop afterwards, well, then you got to go and get recreative, right? But at least you're on the ball.
Looks pretty sweet from here, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Oh, it came out looking clean.
Yeah, he hit that exactly how I wanted to. He looked at that spot on the 6, kind of pointed his cue, how the cue ball was going to carry him off the 6 like that, and it landed exactly the way that he had looked at it.
You guys are all good pool players. I can tell. So don't anybody try to hustle me, okay?
Hardly.
You've revealed yourself to me on here already.
Nobody knows Molina Mike's real speed. We've been trying to figure this out for a long time.
I like playing banks. Let's just put it like that.
Oh, wow. You're talking my language, baby.
Good shot by Chua. Perfect on the 3. I'm assuming the 8's going to pass the 10 ball. 9's
Yeah.
pretty much a hanger.
The problem in pool with guys like me is that you're always rated at your highest speed. And 30 years ago, I played good. The problem is people still think I play good. Like I'm helpless. For some reason, I can still play a little bank pool, though. I beat Warren last time he was at my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it on Warren playing bank pool.
Warren banks the ball real good, too.
Yeah, he banks good.
His one pocket game's improved dramatically.
Yeah, we practiced a lot of one pocket, and I showed him a few moves he didn't know, but you still got to make the shots, and Warren can make the shots. I'm glad to see him back playing and playing good. He ain't no spring chicken. He's pushing 50 years old.
Yeah, but Warren's one of the underrated Filipinos, I feel like. He seems to be overlooked at times. But it's hard when you're in that, when Dennis is always at the top and in the conversation amongst others.
Warren's a grinder.
No doubt. Good shot by Chua, taking a 4-2 lead over Shane Van Boning.
And breaking.
There you go. Once again, as I update the score, we get a little freeze on the stream. It looks like we may just be having to deal with that, guys. I apologize. But hopefully I won't touch too much while the action's going on, and it won't be doing it.
If it's only between games, it's really not a big deal. Kind of stuck now. It looks
yeah,
like.
as soon as we say that, it freezes up good.
There you go. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Somebody in the comments was asking, I must have just joined us, who all is on the mic right now. So just to reintroduce us, this is a collaborative effort between the Booth brothers and myself. I am Jeremy Mason of the Sweat Podcast. Joey Ryan's got some things he's taking care of. I think a little bit of family time, and then he was going to make the trip over to Las Vegas, about a 5.5-hour drive for him. So safe travels to Joey. But also of the Booth brothers, we have Molina Mike here, and then alongside him, Jay Helfert. I'm sorry.
Who's he?
Yeah. Author of Pool Wars and what's the other one? More Pool Wars?
More
Yeah.
Pool Wars.
We're sitting here talking. There's me, I think of me, Martin, and Mark. Anyway, Jay walks up, and of course he's wearing a mask, as we all have to do here in Vegas. But I immediately know who he is, and in my head I'm like, "Oh man, that's Helfert." And I'm trying to just find a spot to like, "Hey, come on in. You mind joining us for a minute?"
I asked you. I said, I like this broadcast here. Look at this jam up in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
That's a mess. You know what he'd like to do? He'd like to cut the one end, Mike, and have the cue ball go 2 rails and just break them up like a break shot.
Just open the pack, huh?
Just open them up. If he can get the cue ball to go right into the 9 or the 5, it might open everything. Let's see what he does here.
True. I think the
don't know.
5's dangerous, right? I mean,
You don't want to hit the bottom of it. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Well, you like to get in the middle there. So see, he's
yeah,
looking
if you
at
can hit it full, yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Just a bit of a heads up for everyone. Darius Cotton, Vincent Sabligio, Andy, Logan Orth, Richard Shaw, and Dika Nur. I'm not sure if I pronounced those names right. I probably butchered them, and I apologize for that. But we appreciate the donations. Joey just sent me a screenshot, so thank you all for that.
He doesn't want to hit the 4 ball here. I don't know. If he hits a 4, it might just, yeah. he'd like to come up there and kind of miss that 4, run into the 5. Let's see what he can do here.
He hit it on the fatter side though.
Oh,
Oh,
what a shot.
oh!
Yeah, but
Look at
It's
that
not going to
spell.
land perfectly, but there was a lot of things that could have went wrong there. Just to have a look at the 2 here, is got to be a positive in my book if I'm Johan right now.
I think so. Well, if you notice, he opened that whole pack up, except he's over the top of the 7 ball
Yes.
here.
Sorry, guys, I butchered y'all's name, but we appreciate y'all definitely. Johan made good on that ball though. He was in a bit of a funky position there, but he did well.
Well, as you can see, Shane can't do anything but kick at the 2 ball, and he's kicking the 2 into an open table. So, in all likelihood, Johan's going to have a shot. Shane did call the 2 just in case he kicks it in. He did a smart thing. He kicked it hard, so he got distance. That doesn't count, does it?
No, sir, it does not. He has to go. We're playing a call shot game, so Johan will be not giving it back. He'll be taking this on. Just a matter of what all he wants to do here.
Well, I think he's gonna shoot the 2 right in the corner pocket past the 10.
But you're coming back down for the 3 then?
That's the problem. That's the problem.
I think the way he was just lining up was actually going the other way, the back cut and 2 rails kind of into the 3. I don't know if that's what he'll do, but that's how he was lined up that first time. He just leaned over the table.
No matter what it is, it's a tall task. I'll tell you that.
I was just thinking that, Mike. It's no bargain either way. Because you gotta really not only make a hard shot, but you got to play good position because the 7's got that 3 tied up.
Yeah.
From a lot of different spots. This is one of the things Beato does so well. He sends that cue ball around the table,
but with purpose, though.
Yeah, he'll go 3 rails around the table or 4 rails and come up on the
I see
right
him
side
getting into some
behind the
small
3.
windows.
Let's
I
see
mean, just tight windows. Carlos good at getting into.
Oh, he ducked all the way.
I think he wanted to hold with the 10, didn't he? He was trying to just rub it, I think, just to kind of keep that cue ball there.
Yeah. I think Shane can see the 2 ball.
Do you think he could see the shot?
I think
it's
so.
Very tight.
I
believe he could see. He definitely could see. Yeah, he's looking at it like he has the shot for sure.
But it's a long one.
Well, he don't like something.
Yeah, I gave it one more little squint. It's got to be pretty tight.
We used to call this a blood test.
It'll show you how straight you're shooting, that's for sure. Put some hair on your chest.
This is probably the first critical point in the match because if he misses here, he could be behind 5-2. Oh, he ducked too, but this ain't gonna work. This might. This might be a lost ball.
Wow.
Man overboard.
Wow.
Well, let's see how critical it is. 5-2 begins to be a big lead because he's halfway to the finish line.
And more importantly, it stymies any kind of rhythm that Shane, would have appeared to have.
Yeah, Shane had before that last rack. Shane had won 2 in a row, got it back to within a game. Looked like he was gonna draw level, unable to get it done, and now here to go back down 3 games again for the second time in the set. A little bit later in the set. It will be Shane's break next, so still by no means insurmountable or anything. And it's better to the 5-2 here would be better than the rest of the week where we're playing races to 8. So.
Right.
Still a lot
and we've seen some great comebacks in this tournament. I mean, we saw Billy that was up late against Conrad, and Conrad came back. Kachi was down late to Omar Al Shaheen. But I mean, funky things got to go and happen. And nice, all right. But yeah, I mean, Chua's just got to go and just handle his business here. Make sure you go and put this game away and take that 3-game lead rather.
He'll just stun down for the same pocket here, I believe.
Right. I've learned that I never give a guy the last 5 or 6 balls, even if they're out in the open. A lot of commentators will do that. Say, "Oh, he's out. He's out. It's an easy run out." I never do that. But with Chua, I got a lot of confidence when I see him with the open balls. I fully don't expect to see him make a mistake in racks like this.
Well, you can tell. I mean, he's given everything respect, and I think there's a big difference between that and. But you know what? He's I like how he's not babying anything once he decides that what he wants to do. You know, we saw that a little bit with Alex. Oh, why is he frustrated here?
Yeah. What's what's the big deal, buddy? That this is a little bit of a negative mode, which I never think that's a good thing for a player. See, he's still
Well, not
talking
just
about
that,
his
but
position.
it's showing your frustration to your opponent.
Yeah.
You know,
You don't ever want to show any negativity. All that does is embolden your opponent a little bit. I mean, it's okay, but I didn't think there was any need for that because look where the 10 ball was.
yeah. He adapts really well. And he's one of these guys. He's got a lot of shots in his repertoire, right? So, but I agree with you, Jay. I mean, there's just go and beat yourself up, I guess, maybe to yourself. don't go and show your frustration to your opponent, especially not to that guy sitting across from you. But you know what? I mean, Chua, to his credit, he's handled the moment very well, and you can kind of see a little bit in the background, but it's packed around there. It's standing room only. I guarantee you, people are showing out to go and watch Shane. So it's tough to fade when you're a Filipino player having to go and play against Shane. I've talked with Dennis about this numerous times.
Well, Shane is the biggest draw here in America. He's the modern day Earl. Earl used to be the big draw. I guess we didn't see Earl here at all. But
Shane's putting a lot of attention to this rack here, and it's pretty critical. He's got to have that monster break that we saw a couple games ago. And I think that was one of Shane's frustrations about the format and the event. We talked about it a little bit, but it's more he just feels like with this particular rack and these balls and the setup that it negates his break. He's got to work harder to go and have that same effectiveness and dominance that he's had.
Well, his break seems to be working pretty good this match.
Look at him, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think some of the players are having trouble getting all the balls frozen.
Yeah, Tyler was saying, the only option was to go and rack him a little higher.
So this match 5-2 here, Nyoki Oe able to just take a 5-2 lead over Carlo Biado on the main feature table. Anybody that doesn't know, you can catch the live stream, the actual main live stream for this tournament at Q Sports International YouTube page. Jeremy Jones and George Teachea on the mic, so great production there as well.
Some more shout outs to give Chisholm Woodson, Dexter Gondo, Charles Kiley, Alir Enterprise. We appreciate the donations and the support, and thank you guys. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Also, big game here. I didn't see a ball go down that I was able to go and check out, and she was getting up, so it's dry. But he's got some work to do, and he does not have a shot on the one ball to start. So
you can see the edge of the one, but it's so dangerous to shoot at the one ball because he could scratch in the corner.
I think he's gonna really overcut it, and he's gonna go 3 rails up behind the 2 and the 3 there. So I don't think too dangerous here, but he's gonna play more cue ball on this shot than he is one ball. That's for sure.
I agree, Jeremy. He's got to hit this one really thin, though.
Hey, check this out. So Grant Zamp, who's a business partner of Damien from Jam Apparel, just commented in the chat. He says, we'd like to support your efforts for the stream. For anyone that donates to the stream, we'll put you into a drawing to get that same shirt that Shane's wearing there, that Captain America shirt, and Shane will be rocking it at the U.S. Open as well. So we appreciate Jam Up. We appreciate Grant and Damien. Thank you guys so much, and we'll be keeping track of that. And I'll tell you what, whenever I get home on I'll leave on Monday, but when I get home on Tuesday and get a little settled, we'll get those drawings done, and and get some winners.
You
So,
know, it'd be nice to give him a shirt like that with Shane's name on the back that says Van Boning on the back.
yeah, that's what it'll be.
Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool. That's
yeah,
triple
for
cool.
sure.
Nice prize there.
We're getting a lot of questions in the comments, so I'm going to do a real quick reset here, guys. This is live coverage from an outer table here in the final 8 round at the CSI Predator World 10 Ball Championships in Las Vegas. Shane Van Boning versus Johan Chua. Over on the other table right now, Nyoki Oi versus Carlo Beato. A couple more matches coming up at 7 o'clock local time. And you are watching a collaborative effort between The Sweat by Jeremy Mason. That is my show. I'm Jeremy. And the Booth Brothers. Right now, you're listening to Melina Mike on the microphone over there, joined in the booth, live on scene by Jay Helford.
Oh, he's in the drink again.
Wow.
You know, Mikey got tired of kicking at the ball, so he
Mhm.
decided to jump one, and look what happened.
Chua's touch on those little shots has just been phenomenal. The last 2 matches that we've seen.
Now, this is a tricky run out. In the past, in the earlier racks that Chua ran out, the balls were all spread out, but he's got work to do here.
And to answer one more question, the other players remaining in the tournament, 2 matches coming up at 7 o'clock. Conrad Shizhin, I believe is how you say that, but it's probably nowhere near right.
Good luck there, Jeremy.
Yeah.
We'll
Normally-
give you. Hey, listen.
Let's
we'll,
just call him Conrad.
yeah, we'll give you a Van Boning shirt for that attempt, buddy.
He will be taking on a Clint Kachi and Aloysius Yap versus Jason Shaw, the other match. Melina, do you know which match we'll have?
Let me take a look here. Let me look at it should be on the bracket. So, okay, so Yap and Jason are gonna be on the because Clenny just played a match on the TV table, so Yap and Jason will be on the TV table at 7 o'clock, and we'll do the Conrad and Clenty match. So that'll be a good match. And Clenty's been dodging bullets. I mean, he should have been out. Well, he lost to I think Jason, and then he should have been out to Max Lechner last night, but he stole that match and was in a hole with Omar here in the final 16. So he's got some momentum. What I've seen of Clenty is that he's breaking the balls really good. He's got to clean up a little bit, a few mistakes, but he's in a great position to go and make a huge run here at the World 10 Ball Championships.
I think we talked about it last night while we were live on air that the bullet that Clenty dodged late last night, surviving that match, we all thought he'd be real dangerous coming into today. And he's kind of backed that up with a huge win over
at
one of the
that.
hottest players in the world in Omar Al Shaheen earlier today. So
He just buried Shane right there.
Shane's going to have to get up on the table here, elevate, and try to kick 2 rails around the 7.
He's in trouble again.
And this
Johan
one's
is
so
ca-
tough to judge.
Yeah.
I like the
Johan-
strategy by Johan though. Let's go and frustrate him. You know,
I was just going to say
get
that.
him out of his game.
He's keeping Shane locked up. This is a tough ball to hit. I think his only chance is to go 2 rails. Go behind the 7. This, oh my God.
Yeah,
Jacked
guys.
up like this cue ball could go anywhere.
Oh, man, I thought he was good, and he opened up those trouble balls right there.
Well, they tied up again. Well, still, the 9
The
goes.
9 goes now, yeah.
So he's okay.
Yeah.
And look at Shane. That body language says a lot. It's real telling.
Once again, Chua comes to the table, ball in hand, everything pretty much in the open.
Yeah. He's sitting real good here, real good. And he'll be crossing the halfway point here in about the next 3 minutes. Will be my guess. His safety play has been phenomenal, and I like that strategy. Shane likes to fire and be offensive, and this is just a great move.
Well, Johan has a chance to really take control of this match here because he'll be breaking next game too.
Yeah, guys, that banner at the bottom, it's a give and take. So if we can't go and move it, So it's either we take it down and there's no live scoring on there, and we'll just have to tell you guys, and there'll be a million questions in the chat about it. Um, I don't want to have to go and move the camera. There's a lot of people around there. It's a lot of things to go and fade. So
I tell you
um,
what, I can't in between racks here. I don't want the feed to freeze up when I mess with it, but I can make that say SVB and Chua instead of the full names there, and maybe take away this bottom row. That would do a lot to move it all the way over to the left-hand side and not cover any of the table. So I'll see if I can do that for you guys.
yeah, let's try that. No, I know how it is whenever you're at home. You want to be able to see it all, and if there's a ball down there, you want to know what the hell's going on. I get it completely. We'll let Jeremy's here to go and give us support when it comes to that stuff, and give us his personality as well, and doing a hell of a job. So we appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, nicely done. He wants to come back and shoot this ball on the
It needs a
side.
bounce, and he got
He
it.
didn't get the angle he wanted to get over to shoot the 7 in the corner, but perfect on the side pocket here. He'd
Yeah, and
like
I
to
think
pull
he's
this cue ball back just a few inches.
I don't know if he will. Yeah,
Oh, no, he
I-
stopped.
Oh,
just to make
He
sure
liked
had
that
that
angle.
angle. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. I think if you go to draw it there, if you draw it just a hair too much, you get flat, and the nine's in a real tricky spot.
Right, right.
I like it though. Just keep it simple. Don't try to do too much. You made sure he got the ball down, and he'll be able to come with another one here if he's able to put this 8 and get shape on the 9. But at least he's got a swing at it. He kind of stood up on that shot, Jay.
Yeah. He's
I think he's
he's
fine,
gonna.
but
You know what? He got a perfect roll there to shoot
Yeah.
that ball in the corner.
Couldn't
It
be
could have
any
been
better.
tough. It could have been tough if that cue ball stopped a little sooner, but
yeah,
Yeah, you
he's
get that
okay.
angle where you're bumping the 10 a little bit, and the 9 throws at contact. It's a pretty tough shot, but he can stop this. The cue ball is going to trickle a little bit to the right naturally. It actually
he,
just rolls forward for the corner. That's just as
I
well.
like that. He hit that
And
ball
it's
nice.
going to be 6-2 in favor of Chua.
He's in
And that
command now.
wasn't that Shane's break?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Chua's break coming up.
And Shane's just frustrated. You can see him sitting back in his chair. He's just, well, what can you do? You're kicking out balls every time you're at the table. He's putting them in jail.
He hasn't had anything for a few games. Now,
Well, I mean,
once
it goes back to what was that shot, Jay?
Well, he got
The
real
s-
close on that 6 ball and hung
the
it up in the
scratch though,
pocket.
it was that safety when he tried to just cross over that ball lightly and then come up and scratch in the upper right
he
hand corner.
scratched in the corner. That shot.
Yeah.
Well, he's made a couple critical errors in the match, and it's been very costly. There's nothing wrong with that score right there. Everybody
Hey, that's
knows
a
who
lot better.
SVB is.
That's a lot better, Jeremy. Good job, buddy. Teamwork.
Hopefully that's a little bit better for everybody out there.
Now, I know there's been a lot of comebacks in this tournament, but all I can tell you is you got a 6-2 lead going to 10, and you're playing alternate break. You got a really big lead.
Well, but you gotta listen. You gotta seal the deal, though, Jay. You gotta go and
Gotta
put him
seal the
away.
deal. Yeah.
You know, that
Yeah,
guy.
we
That
we
guy's
haven't seen
gonna
anything
not
from
gonna go
Chua's
anywhere.
break, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Mike. It's a little bit tough doing this remotely. Like you don't really get to see the guy right next to you getting ready to talk sometimes. So I
you're
apologize for
good.
that. I just wanted to add to that we haven't seen anything in Chua's break so far that makes it look like this is going to stop anytime soon.
My man said the banner's too small now. I tell you what, y'all are trying to put me on tilt. They're trying to put me on tilt over here. All right, here we go.
It seems to be working better with that small banner, though.
Yeah, it looks good.
They're playing on diamond tables, which is pretty much the epitome of tournament tables today. And it's the new Predator cloth. That's the first time Predator's kind of expanding into every area of the
Everything.
billiard universe. It's too bad you can't see the lights above the table. They're a unique light that I've never seen before, but it really works well. I mean, look at how well lighted this
He's
table
in
is.
the
Look
drink.
out, look out.
He's in the drink.
Shane
boy.
finally has a chance here.
Here we go, and it's wide open for at least what the left side of the table looks like. Yep, and the right side as well. It's wide open, and this is the kind of game that Shane needs to go and put down to let his stroke out and get a little bit of momentum back here, Jay.
Well, I would say, Mike, this is a must-win game for Shane.
Agreed.
I mean, he's still got 10 balls to negotiate.
Mike, we haven't said anything yet at all in this feed. Asking anybody to go ahead and like and share the stream. Joey's probably yelling at us somewhere. But
No doubt.
even with that, we are just shy of 1,500 live viewers across the various platforms that this is streaming to right now. If you guys are out there and you haven't shared the stream for us, go ahead and do that. If you don't mind, take a second. We'd really appreciate it. Get everybody's eyes on this great action here late in this 2021 CSI Predator World 10 Ball Championship.
Does Shane have enough of an angle here, Mike, to slide? He's got to slide that cue ball all the way up table.
I think he can just.
He's got to force it a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see how
Just
hard.
punch it out.
Yeah, he had to
like
hit
that.
it pretty good.
Don't get behind the 10 though.
Yeah, that 10's
Don't.
huge. He's okay.
Woo.
Yeah.
He almost got in trouble there, didn't he?
Yeah. You should be able to, Grant. I don't know why I wouldn't let you. Good shot there by Shane. And playing with fire, Jay.
Mike, he does not look really comfortable right now.
Well, I mean, I said it early on whenever he was, and I got a little bit of flack for it, but whenever he was back cutting that 5 or 6 ball, whatever it was, that jawed up in the bottom right-hand corner, it just seemed like his stroke wasn't that fluid. He didn't look that comfortable.
Well, he's on the brink of elimination if he doesn't come with something right now. And hopefully, Chua will give him a couple more opportunities. He needs to not only play good, he needs a break or two.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this may be the role that he needed to go and kind of springboard a comeback because, 6'3", 6'2", 7'2", big difference. Big difference. So,
Yeah, and if he gets out here, actually, he's only down 1 break of serve at that point. So a little bit closer than it appears a lot of times in alternate break. We talk about how it's tough, but in some ways it can be easier on a certain level. If a guy gets that 1 scratch, then he's thinking about the scratch on the next one and hits him a little funny. It's all it takes is just 2 little funny break shots.
just a bit of a heads up here on the TV table. It's 3-5. Naoki Oi leads Carlo Beato.
Well, Shane's going to pull 1 back here.
Meanwhile, I didn't even think about it till now. I know why Joey dodged me. I know why he left. He lost that last longer bet and he disappeared on me. I took Kachi over Omar, and now all of a sudden my man can't be found nowhere. I just realized that. Good out by Shane. Go ahead, Jay.
Shane is used to dominating in the United States, winning tournaments or at least getting to the finals. So for him, a 5th through 8th in this tournament is a poor showing. That's, he'll be very unsatisfied if he gets knocked out this round. I know Shane's, he's got his eye on the goal line. He's always thinking about what's number 1. Top prize here this week, 35 big ones. Not a bad payday for anybody.
Yeah, look at Shane here. He's, spending a lot of time here on this rack.
We saw him labor over the rack last time too.
Yeah. I think he ended up scratching then on that same break.
Well, he didn't waste as much time this time. You see him tap that little iPad over there. They're keeping score. There's a scoreboard attached to lights. It's a very good setup here. All these spectators can see the score. And when Shane taps that pad, it puts a 3 up there next to his name.
Look at that.
Well, he really
Look at that
popped
break. He hit
ball.
that good. He's going to get it rewarded, though.
3 balls going in.
3 balls down.
Wow, look at this.
Well, he's got a shot. And Shane's going to be firing, and Shane's going to go be hitting it with inside to come back and forth across to go and get on that 2 ball. And this is what Shane, he needs a break and run here, Jay. He needs to go and send a message. He's not going down without a fight.
It looks like he could actually hit it slow and just come out a little bit for the 2. Yeah,
Just like that.
He didn't have to go back and forth.
See that's why you're a legend, Jay. That's why you last so long.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that.
Well, not only does it make it easier to pocket the 1, but you can get flat on the 2 if you play that 2 rail shape there, and it needs an angle to get back down for the 4.
This is pretty much the key shot this rack right here, getting from the 2 to the 4. Better hurry. Better hurry. That's going to be all right.
Yeah.
That's going to be all right. He's going to be satisfied. He said, I'll take that every time.
Yeah, this is pretty ideal shape here. And the 4 to the 5 is really the last key transition of this rack. They're going to be laying wide open after this.
Kind of chopping up a little bit. Well, okay, there it is. Well, you got pretty good. Come 1 rail out.
He's got to bridge a little bit over the 9 ball here. He's going to have to. Yeah, so he's got to elevate his bridge. Go forward a little bit here. Yeah, just like that. That's okay. Got a good angle. Cue ball's just going to slide to his left for the 7.
What do you know? He got on the good side where it's just natural for him, right? Just come on over. Meanwhile, it's 5-4. 5-4. Naoki Oi leads Carlo Beato. Good shot. Good shot by Shane. And a real confidence booster here, this rack and this break and run. I think Chua had a scratch the last rack, so
yeah,
he'll be looking to go and respond.
You see how easy it was for Shane to reach out there?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Shane's probably 6 feet tall. And he's got that long Q-Tech cue. I think that's a 59-inch cue, 59 or 60 inches.
Yeah, it looks like a 8-inch extension that he plays.
Oh, no, it's longer than that.
there.
Yeah, it's built in. You're right.
Mhm.
It's probably 63 or 64 inches. So he has no trouble reaching out there or stretching for a shot like that.
Yeah, we must have got a lot of shares there right after I said something. Picked up about 400 viewers from that point. Joey and Ryan is in the comments asking everybody to share on YouTube. He's trying to get over 1,000 viewers on his YouTube page right now. So really appreciate all the love we're getting out there, guys. For anybody that is making donations, we really appreciate that as well. Joey's not in the booth right now to kind of give you guys a shout out in real time as it happens, but we want you to know that we do appreciate all of the support you guys are giving us. And as soon as we get a chance and an update from Joey, we will give you guys shout outs. So.
But Joey's trying to send them to me. Logan North, George Hall, let's see, Hank Powell, Shonda Stevens. We appreciate it. Thanks a lot for your donations and your support. It goes a long way. Meanwhile, this match is a long way from over. Just when you thought, Chua was going to go and make a little bit of a run, Captain America's responding. So every game here from here on out is going to be critical. But 4-6, hey, we got a ball game here.
He's back in the match.
Yeah, and point I made a few minutes ago, and here we see it. Was the 2-rack swing there? Chua's been sitting in his seat since that scratch in the corner, and it's so much easier said than done to put that scratch out of your head on this break. You don't want to be thinking about that. You don't want to be telling yourself, don't scratch like as you're hitting this one. You have to have a positive thought in your head.
Absolutely right. But even just in Shane's body language, look, before he was just slumped over, arms were crossed. Now he's sitting up, he's engaged, he's focused. He's besides being focused on messing with that patch on his shirt, but he's just his demeanor's changed a lot.
Chua's cleaning the cue ball with his shirt. Not a bad idea. Now he's cleaning his cue. Seems like all the players wear gloves now.
Let's see. He's getting kicked a lot, I'll tell you that.
I didn't see anything go, yeah.
Ruh-roh.
And Shane's got to look at the
Ruh-roh.
1. Wow, what a
two-
crazy layout, though.
Yeah, the 2 is up there by the 6. If he could cut that 1 ball in and go up and down table and have a shot at the 2, that's what
He's
he's
look-
looking at.
He's looking at going between the 4-8, 3-rail position for the side pocket on the 2,
Ooh,
or the corner. It goes to both. It's pretty natural to go that way.
he's got to hit this perfect, though, Jeremy.
Yeah, Martin. Right now, the Predator rack is not released yet. They're still working on it, and but they are using it for this event.
I think what helps a little bit here, Jay, is that the 2 has the side and the corner, so he's got a pretty good area to land in. Now, the 2 to the 3 transition is going to be a different story, but I think he's got a good chance to come up with a look here. He's going into it.
Look out. Look out.
Just like
Yeah,
you
he's all
planned
right.
it. Just
He's
like you
all right.
planned it.
Yeah, but how does he get from the 2 to the 3?
Well, now you're asking the tough questions,
I'm
Jay
going
Halford.
to ask you, Shane. How do you get from the 2 to the 3, Einstein?
Well, there is a shot here. It's not an easy one. You cut the 2 to the lower left-hand corner as we're viewing the table with like a stun inside stroke, and it'll spin
Ah,
between the 4-8. But the problem is you can miss a ball stroking it like that, and you can also send the cue ball on a line straight for that corner pocket.
nice call, Jeremy. I think that's what we're going to see him do. I don't know, though. He doesn't look like he's cueing on the.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Is he just going forward here? Oh, no, he shot that shot.
Wow.
No, without
Jeremy
the
called.
without the inside though, so it was a little bit simpler. He was able to just kind of get it to release forward a little bit with like a center ball.
Nice analysis there. I like that. All he had to do, he knew he had a big open area there. All he wanted to do was come across on this side of the table, and he did it. Now the problem, though, is you see the cue ball can go into the 5, it can go into the 10. He's got to find a way. Maybe he wants to come off the edge of the 5 and have the cue ball glance. No, he's trying to draw out of there. Let's see.
It's so easy to kind of let go of this one.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh,
He ran right
man,
into
it
the
looked like
10.
it rolled to the right too, didn't it? Is it just me or that ball looked like it rolled to the right?
It did look like it moved a little bit. You see what I was talking about, Mike? If he just let the cue ball go up and hits the edge of the 5,
Yeah,
where's the cue ball going to go? It's
Yeah.
going to go to the left.
right. You're just playing. You're playing to go and get in a bad spot, and it did. You know,
Well, he killed himself on
God.
that shot.
that's
You can't
tough.
jump this ball. You got to kick at it. He's calling in the side pocket. This is not an easy ball to hit 2 rails. This is not a big ball out in the middle of the table like this. Well,
Nice shot. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Don't you do it to him. Wow.
Yeah, somebody talking about the table rolling. I think it's more likely there that ball just kind of clips a little chunk of a piece of a chalk or something like that. It's weird to see a ball roll off in the middle of the table like that. And we haven't seen it on any other shots. So
yeah, all it takes is a little flake of chalk. That's enough to make a ball move.
That's
Yeah.
a big scratch, boys. That's a big scratch. He was looking to go, 6'5". That's huge.
Well, once again, Yohan Chua comes to the table with a 7-ball roadmap here. And we haven't seen him mess up in a spot like this yet. I'm not going to give him the rack, but I like his chances.
Well, like some of these other guys, oh, he's out. 1,000% he's out. No doubt about it.
No,
he's
I
out.
don't do that. You won't see me do that because I've seen too many funny things happen.
It's pool, man, right? You just never know.
key shot of this rack will be the 6 to the 7. He's going to take a little bit of a cut on the 7. He's got the whole left side of the table available for that position. So not really much in this. Although he does have to play this with check side, which makes it a little bit tougher, but he handles
he hit
that
it good.
pretty easily.
He hit it good.
So he just wants to shoot through that window between the 10 and the 8, right?
Yeah, well, he's got a big pocket there. Big pocket.
He can almost just play a little stop shot and slide up the table a few inches. Kind of like that.
Nice. Just kind of just
Yeah.
stunned it over a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think that was the plan for the run out, but once he got where he got on the 6, it was so simple to do it,
He might just opt to shoot the 8 up in the other corner. Oh, he came over for the side. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, where the 9 is sitting, you just anywhere on the table, you're good.
Shout out to Blake Cohen. We appreciate the donation. Thanks a bunch. 3 balls away. Johan Chua is looking to take a 3-game lead, 7-4 over SVB. Over on the TV table, I believe it's 6-4 in favor of Naoki. We're getting down to it. These two winners of these 2 matches are going to be punching their ticket into the semifinals, Jay. The semifinals of a world championship.
At the end of the day today, there's only going to be 4 players left. All guaranteed big money. Semifinalists are guaranteed 12 grand. That's like winning some tournaments. If you're in the finals, you're guaranteed 22 grand. And if you are the fortunate player who wins this tournament, 35,000. That's a payday.
SVB to break. And I tell you, I mean, we've been saying it over and over again. I don't want to keep on beating it up, but it's huge. I mean, every rack from here on out is it's just more and more weighted because you've got a 3-game deficit, and the finish line is getting closer and closer. And Chua's not showing any signs of slowing down or easing up or making mental mistakes or anything like that.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's feeling the heat, does he?
No.
He looks like a man on a mission. He's trying to win this match. This will be a huge win for him. Johan also, as good as he plays, he has not won a major tournament yet. He's won, I think he won one of the Japan tournaments, but not the All Japan, the other one, the Japan 9-ball.
I think he's won the All Japan twice, Jay.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay, then I stand corrected on that. I knew he won something over there. The All Japan is a big tournament, but I think the first prize there might be 15 or 20,000, not 35. Well, not much he can do with this 1 ball except play safe.
Guys, I think we are about to cross the 2,000 concurrent viewers threshold right now. We're sitting at about 1995. We need like 1 more share from anybody.
Let me see.
That didn't work, Mike.
You know what's funny? I don't even think I even shared it.
Mike, I think he wanted to go all the way up and go behind the 4 ball, and that's what happened. He ran into the 10.
He left the shot on.
Yeah, this was a safety that just failed completely as far as I'm concerned. Now, you see where the 3 is. The 3 is blocked by the 4, but Johan could change all that right here.
Oh,
he
wiped its feet, Jay.
He wanted to go on the other side of the 3.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted to do.
Well, what he did is put himself in a bit of a bad spot.
This is a hard place to pay safe from.
Exactly.
Too.
Yeah, nothing natural about whatever safety he's going to have to come with here. He's looking to see if he can kind of elevate it, barely catch it with a lot of inside and try to get up to the 7, but it's so tough. Now he's looking to see if he can hit it more full and try to spin all the way back down table, but they're like you said, Jay, just nothing easy here.
I think that's his best bet. What you said second, Jeremy, is try to get a lot of left English on that ball and go a couple rails and get down table and at least give Shane distance.
I think the only other thing I would possibly think about is the most natural play is getting behind the 8, but it's so small.
What about just bunting off the side of the 3 here into the side rail? I mean, just
into the
just
same
move the cue
position that
ball
it's
like
in,
any.
right?
Yeah. What about that?
That's
You see what
yeah,
I'm talking about?
yeah. The little wedge shot. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's there.
just to get you out of this trap for a moment, because a lot of things can go wrong here.
He actually looked at it for a second to see if he could try to kick behind it and get the 3 up behind the 9-7.
Well, you're looking at a very frustrated pool player right here.
And a huge spot in this match, guys. Huge.
Yeah. No, it can't be it it, it can't be it can't be underspoken. You're absolutely right. It's a big match. Chua on 8 or Shane at 7-5 is a hell of a difference.
He got there.
He
He
did.
barely got there.
Wow, what a shot.
Here comes jump cue.
Yeah,
You
and this one's
watch.
tough for Shane on a pocket. That 9-7's in a real hairy spot for your prospects of getting a look at the 4. A lot of funny stuff that can happen.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't jump this ball. I mean, he's got to take the offense here.
Yeah, I think you're definitely jumping it. I think it's definitely a roll of the dice with the cue ball.
Well, when you jump it, Jeremy, you got a little. What is he? Is he going to play safe here? I don't like this.
Well, we saw him go for like a bit of a swerve shot earlier.
Whoa, Shane. Good luck, sir. I'm waiting for him to go back and get that jump cue. He'll surprise me if he doesn't. But he hasn't. It looks like he hasn't even thought about it.
No,
Yeah, he's
there he
going.
is. He's calling it.
Is he trying to masse around this ball?
Yeah, I believe so, Jay.
Why wouldn't he jump it? He jumps so good.
I think he's playing for the safety behind the 9-7 with the cue ball.
A little flat, but
Well, he didn't give up much there.
no, he didn't.
I
think
wonder if
Chua
Chua.
probably fires at this ball, though, right?
You think so? What do you? I mean,
Yeah, maybe
I
not.
don't know. No,
No,
he's
he's
not.
definitely looking at the safety here. Cue ball 2 rails behind the 7-9, I think. No, he just
No,
called the shot.
whoa.
See, the thing
You
is, the
got
cue
it.
ball's natural. I mean, all it is pocketing the ball. I don't know. My first thought was that he would shoot.
This is the toughest shot he's tried in this whole match. This is the hardest shot.
Well,
Wow.
win or shoot the ball, and that's going to be a game-winning shot right there for Johan Chua in a big spot to go and take a commanding lead if he can go and run out the rest of these 5 balls.
Mike, that's why I think Shane should have got out the jump cue and tried to make that ball. Because if you hit it that hard, even if you bounce into the 5 or the 9, the cue ball is probably going to come up above the 4 anyway. I would have liked to seen Shane try to make the ball.
Yeah.
Anyway. Meanwhile, Johan made his best shot of the match right there.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot and just a big moment. And Jeremy was right, and I thought for sure he was going to go and just duck, but he liked his chances. Or maybe he liked the percentages of me laying down or executing a great safety is about as equal as me going and making the ball and getting out.
Well, and I think it's not always as simple as if I'm 60% to make this ball and I'm 60% to play a great safety, because the percentage is still with the shot. If you make that shot, it wins the game right there. A great safety does not have to win you the game.
There you go. Shane made a decent safety, and it cost him the game.
Yeah. And Shane, a little bit unfortunate there. If he catches that ball a little bit less full than he did, that cue ball's tucked in behind the 9-7 like he planned, and we're probably talking a little different narrative here. But Johan came with the great shot there and has seized control of this match. He'll be breaking up 8-4.
Tell you what, the Philippines is starting to go and get excited if they're watching their boy out here 2 games away from sending Captain America out of the World Championships. This has been a fantastic match.
I wonder how Carlo's doing over there with Al. He was behind. I
I
know
think
he was.
he's down 7-4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 7-4 to Naoki Oi.
Just to address a couple things in the comments here in between, Rex. First of all, we are up over 2,100 viewers now. Thank you for the shares and the love, guys. This is awesome. Um, Another thing, anybody that hasn't been with us all week, maybe just joining in. We're getting a couple complaints, guys. Listen, this is not a studio level production. We've got one camera. It's Melina Mike's cell phone. He actually went out of his own pocket to go and upgrade a cell phone that he didn't need, so that the camera would be as good as it could be for this match. This is not the mainstream for the tournament. If you want the mainstream for the tournament, you can find that at Q Sports International YouTube channel, or on Billiard TV on the Distro TV app. But we're just doing the best we can, guys. We're doing this because we love it. We want to bring you guys all the best
For
action
sure.
here on the outer tables, and we've been having a blast doing it. So I don't think we're not getting too many complaints in the comments, but maybe some people are just joining us, haven't been watching all week. They don't know what's going on. So that's just to address that real quick. Meanwhile, Chua, a chance to break here and control another
Oh,
scratch.
balls
my
down.
gosh.
Balls down.
You know,
Oh, boy.
to me, what we're seeing here is an indication of what you can do with one camera mounted at the right angle. I mean, you can see the whole table. If you've got a good computer or you've got it hooked to your TV, you can follow the whole match here without any problem. Even
Yeah.
for a televised match, this would be the main camera right here from this angle. I don't know what angle you're at. I'd
Oh,
say it's
I'm on top of a table over there.
I mean,
You know, and but and I put it up an hour early. We make sure everything's charged. There's a lot of, it's not just band-aiding things together. We're doing our best, and we appreciate those who have appreciated this. So
what would you call? Is this like a 30-degree angle or a 40-degree angle?
that's above my pay grade, Jay Helfer.
Okay, well, mine too. That's why I'm asking.
Man, we
I
got
just
everybody.
thought
Poor Melina
yeah.
Mike has had geography questions, pronunciation questions, and now we're
Really
getting
put me on
into
the spot.
the
I'm piling on.
mathematics.
Yeah.
I'm piling on, Mike. I'm piling.
If you want to know
Well-
about pool like side action and big
Oh.
gambling matches coming up, Mike's be happy to answer your questions,
There
guys.
you go.
That might. I mean, you don't have a clear shot, but that's tough for Shane because
Look,
I expected him to be out.
he hit that. Look at that. I don't think he could even see the whole four ball there if he'd have made it. I was gonna
Yeah,
say
and let me
it's-
tell you, y'all are lucky that Jeremy's responding to all those haters because I would not have been so polite about it myself. But nevertheless, Chua he's gonna go and try to just spin it, Jay. Rail first, it looks like.
I don't know. This is a tough spot here.
I know you don't want to hit
Shane
it
got
fat.
Shane got real lucky on that miss. Let me tell you, he hit that ball bad. He hit that ball into the rail. It hit the diamond.
Oh, what is he
he was at
doing?
least a diamond above. He's going
Two
two rails
rails?
into it.
Yeah.
I think he's going to
Right.
kick this softly too and try to stay right behind the 7.
Jeremy
You gotta
knows.
trust
He hit the
table.
7.
Oh,
Yeah. I want to say that 8 ball was in a little bit of a bad spot, especially to hit it soft like that where it's going to come longer anyways.
all right. Well, Shane's got to shake it off, man. He's got to just he's got to get out number one, and then he's got to hope for a lot more after that. But
Well, I got to tell you, I don't know if you saw it, but he butchered that ball.
yeah,
That first shot, he just hit it bad. He should be okay now. Just got to cozy this one a little bit, like throw it in, like that.
oh,
Don't go too far. He's all right. He's got the right angle to go 3 rails. Shoot the 6 in the upper corner. He's drawing as opposed to following.
Yeah, now right back in line. So we'll see if he can get back into it here. A little bit loose there. Shane really had put the heat on Chua, and then
nice
man,
shot by Shane.
that great shot down the rail by Chua.
Yeah, well,
to
I don't
really
want to say
seize
Chua left him.
control.
Chua did leave him off the hook. I mean, Shane got a little bit of a roll with where it ended up, and I like the attempt that because if he lays it down, Shane's in a world of hurt. But at 8-4, I still like that. He took I don't want to say a more conservative approach, but I think it was a smarter play, regardless of the outcome. I know he fouled, but
Oh yeah, no, not Chua has really played a really nice match here. Not a lot of errors. He's lost the cue ball into the drink on the break twice, and then I mean that shot there was a tough one for sure.
meanwhile, Naoki Oi 8-4 up
Ooh,
over the Black Tiger.
look at that. Same score on both tables. Listen, Shane is still in a deep hole right here. Let me tell you. He needs to win like 3 games in a row before Chua gets to the hill. To put any heat on Chua right now, he'd have to get to about Shane would have to get to like 8-7 down.
Yeah, I agree. That was the exact number that I was thinking in my head. You get a game back now,
You can't
he'll start
trade
feeling
games
it.
now, Mike.
Yeah. No, 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 no. You're out of time. You can't. I mean, 2-3 you can do that, or 2-4 you can do that. You can't do it at 8-5. You know, but Chua's got to just hold it together like he started the match, because for the first 2/3 of this match, he's been great. He's looked smooth. He's been thoughtful, but at the same time, his execution has been incredibly high. He's got to continue that.
He's been pretty flawless, other than those 2 fat scratches on the break. Meanwhile, Shane he's struggled from beginning to end, really.
But see, this is I like this though, because if Shane had just chalked it up and he's out, he's not giving this much attention uh to the rack. So he's still fighting. He's still battling. And he's going to continue to push on here until the very end,
Oh, he's never going to quit.
for sure.
He's never going to quit. He seems to be having trouble with those 2 back balls.
He seems annoyed by that damn rack. Let's just call it what
I
it
didn't
is.
want to say that.
No,
Mike.
yeah, I'll say it. Okay. I pissed off enough people around the industry here or there, but I mean, he's frustrated with it, and he can't go and get the balls the way he wants. Um, maybe it affects his, but he's still muscling though pretty good. And the last few breaks, like it's still a big break from Shane, so it's not coming off flat. But he knows that it's key to go and get him to get him frozen.
These are brand new triangles by Predator, and probably they'll go back to the drawing board and work on them a little bit and modify them a little bit. Something, it could be a little bit of the angle is wrong, something, because I do see that the players are struggling to get tight racks. There's a science to building a good triangle.
I've wanted to make this comment a couple times throughout this week and haven't really got around to it. There's been so much other things going on to talk about. But Mike, I really wonder um, how much out of practice these guys get using
Oh,
triangle racks in general.
yeah,
We
he's
use
in like
templates so often in so many tournaments now that it's such a rare occasion that they're using any kind of a actual triangle rack. Um,
Shane's.
Yeah, you're right, Jeremy. It's the first time we've seen it this year.
I think that might be it, because if there was if you can see steam coming out of Shane's ears, it would be on right now. He
You
is
see-
not happy
You
at
see,
all.
you see what Chua just did? He just looked to make sure he could make the 8 ball. That's the only ball he's concerned about. Look at this. All the balls are spread out. And notice they're all up table together. He doesn't have to go up and down the table. This is the only shot where he's got to, but this is easy. Just get to the 3. Don't go
he's
too
going to
far
go
here.
into
Yeah,
that eight. He's going into that 8-10 right now, I believe.
I don't think so. I think the 8 will pass.
No, he's trying out.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe not. If the 8 goes, he definitely wouldn't move it. Yeah.
That's
Well, I mean, here's the thing on the rack. So I like watching more pull. I like watching more tactical side of the game. Now from a player standpoint, especially when you got guys who have worked their asses off on the break and perfecting that 10 ball break and having a big 10 ball break, and how intimidating that break can go and be. I understand why Shane and the Tylers and the Fedors and the Changs of the world would go and be frustrated by it. But just from a straight from a pool lover standpoint, where I'm coming from, I like seeing the moving. I love seeing the banking, the safety play. I like seeing all those things. So, it's a give and take.
Well, we're getting a lot of that in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
I couldn't
It's
agree
not all
with you
break
more,
and run.
Mike. Could not agree more. I
Yeah.
absolutely love seeing this. You get to see the way these great players think. When you're just watching them run balls out, it's hard to really pick up on some of the nuance and you really understand just how good they are because the game does look very easy at that point. But when they get in these tight spots and they have to solve something, and you can really see the wheels turning and just the genius of how some of these guys handle it.
I mean, we've seen it in all sports though, where they do things to go and adjust and tweak to try to make it a little bit tougher. In the NFL, the extra point now is moved back. Because for so long it was such a guarantee and the percentages were so high, right? I mean, they're in all sports, the 3 point, whatever it is, they
Yeah,
they
golf
found
golf
what.
holes have to be 600 yards long now.
Yeah, I mean it. You see it in all sports, not just in pool. Great out by Chua. He's in complete control here. That that scratch, and after Shane was just working so hard to go and get that rack the way he wanted to, was kind of took the wind out of his sails, Jay.
He didn't waste any time with that rack, did he?
No, sir, he did not.
Well, Shane needs to win 5 games in a row.
Stranger things have happened, though. I tell you. But he's gonna need some roles and to play really well. It's a big win for Chua. On paper, he was the underdog going into it, um, and he's really just from start to finish just played outstanding.
Watch out if this guy ever starts winning in the United States and more international tournaments, because in my opinion, he plays as good as any of them.
Hope everyone's enjoying the chat. I'm sorry, well, enjoying the stream rather. Um, Please let us know where you're from in the chat. See a lot of love from the Philippines. It looks like uh, we're having a ball out here. We got one more match to go, and actually, this will end up being our last match of the tournament because from here on out, starting tomorrow, everything's going to be straight TV table. So we've had a lot of fun out here with you guys. We're going to have the Kachi match coming up. I think he's playing Yap, so stay tuned for that as well.
I don't think he made anything, did he?
Is he dry?
No, he made a ball.
Well, no, he's comboing this.
Yeah. This could be it right here. A little bit of work to be done this rack, though.
Yeah, well, the 2 past the 9, Jay?
Yeah, I think. Well, there's pockets for the 2 ball, so
Yeah.
they're out in the open, but he's got to move that cue ball around. This is going to be a little bit of a test, but let's see. Let's see. You want to be a champion?
You
Play
gotta,
like one.
you gotta finish him, like they say, right?
Yeah. He doesn't want to let Shane come back to the table.
No,
Opening-
he does not. He does not.
Opening shot's an easy shot.
I like that. Widen it out. That way it gives you a lot of options depending on where it ends up at.
Now it starts to get a little tricky right here from the 1 to the 2. I think the 2 will pass the 9, although he got really straight on this ball.
Yeah, I think flatter than he wanted to be, but as Mike alluded to, he did have to lengthen that cue ball out a little bit to not get behind the 2-7. But I think the 2 does pass the 9 from the way he went around and looked at it. He just wants to come with a little bit bigger stroke and climb up above the 2 here. He really doesn't like it, though.
Well,
I mean, he could go rail first, but, does he want to do that?
I think that 1's pretty high for that.
Okay.
what, the rail first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's thinner than you would want.
He did it. He hit it good. That was a real fluid shot.
Yeah.
I like that. And it looks like
He's going to have to.
he can follow it in, right? I mean, like when inside, or he can just draw down for it.
No,
Like,
I think he's going to come off the 7 ball. I think he's going to use the 7 ball to get down on the 3. Let's see.
well, he looked like he was just going to draw straight back and just leave a wider angle.
Let's see. Oh, he didn't need to hit the
yeah.
7.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot by
He
Chua.
got there. He
That's,
got
I mean, this transition, these next 3 balls transition is game. You know,
He's in good shape here. I think he worked through the trickiest part of the rack already.
Yeah, he took a look at spinning this ball over off the rail below the 6, but I think he changed his mind and he's going to come back the other direction now.
nice shot by Chua.
This will be okay.
Yeah, I think either way he'll be fine no matter where he ends up.
He may just go forward and shoot the 6 up here towards us in this and in the lower right corner pocket. Let me see. Yeah, he wants to be. Ooh, well, maybe he's going to shoot in the side.
Clint's
I don't know.
asking who's in the top 4. Well, I tell you, in about 4 balls from now, we're about to have our first gentleman who's punching his way into the semifinals of the Predator World 10 ball
you saw
tournament.
that?
Oh, I jinxed him.
You know what
Uh-oh.
happened, Mike? You know what happened? He did not go far enough to get position on the 6. If he'd have got over close to the 6, it was an easy shot.
Well, I tell you, I'm about to leave the commentary booth after that.
No, why? Why?
Oh
said he's
man,
sneaky.
I could see
He's
he
gonna
got a
get
little
this one.
funny on the 6 there. He fell short. That's the first time in the match where I say Chua felt the heat a little bit. All he had to do was roll forward to the side rail, and he couldn't do that off the 5 ball.
And it would be something crazy to see a Shane come back here, but I tell you what, when you do see big comebacks, a lot of times they start with something real
one time,
funny
right?
like
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
Did you see the reaction by Shane? It's like he's looking at it like he can't quite see the ball. He looked frustrated there when he got down. Yeah, see?
I think I thought he almost looked like he was playing this off the rail, the way he lined up.
Yeah, he might have to.
Yeah,
Look at how
I think
far off that is.
I think that's what he's looking at.
He needed like another 16th of an inch. He keeps looking.
He doesn't like something, Jay Helfer. I'll tell you that much.
He can't see enough of the ball. He's going to have to try to cheat the pocket a little bit. Let's see. He got it.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it was a little flat.
Yeah, he's on the 50-yard line with this one. What you
he's
going to
gonna-
do here, Shano?
I think he's gonna. Oh, yeah, I guess he's cutting this ball and going into the back of the 9. Might be able to go around the 9. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's okay.
That was a good shot there.
2 balls away.
This match looked like it was over a minute ago.
Yeah, not over yet. What a
Not so
time.
easy. Yeah, go
What a
ahead.
time for an error from Johan Chua. Looked like he was about to close it out. But we
It's
get
never-
to see
yeah.
Shane break again.
It's never easy to put that final nail in the coffin. He had him there. Chua's not too happy. He knows he let one slip away.
Yeah, he let him off the hook.
Shane's breaking. Now, if he can make a break and run here, he will put some pressure on Chua.
All right, here we go. 9-6. 9-6. Big break. He's had a scratch the last few times. And Shane's body language hasn't been good whenever that happens. But big spot for Johan Chua and Shane Bamboning. See what's going to happen. Oh. He got a kick. He got a kick.
Oh my
Placing
gosh.
a drink. Oh, and
No
look at that.
way.
many
Wow,
scratches
and
how
look
many
at that.
scratches on the break?
Look at that layout, Jay.
And that
It's like
one's not
3
on
times.
Shane. That was brutal. The cue ball was all the way across the table, and a ball came over and actually banked the cue ball cross side into the pocket.
Oh,
That's wild.
Is that 3 times? Is that
unbelievable.
3 times he scratched on the break?
It's at least 2 for
Yeah,
Shane and 2
yeah.
for
I think it's
Johan.
been 3.
Might be 3. Just
It
to
is
let
fine.
anybody know, in case this is the last rack here, guys, we do have another big matchup coming up from the round of 8. Conrad versus Clenti Kachi. We'll be bringing you guys that one, so you're not going to want to go anywhere.
Right. If you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, we have any donations are appreciated. We have a PayPal and Cash App information down at the bottom. Those of you who have sent, Joey's been sending me some updates here periodically, and we appreciate all you guys. We appreciate everyone just tuning in. Meanwhile, Johan Chua is looking like he's got a doctor appointment to go to
Yeah, look
because
at-
he's just running through everything now.
Yeah, look at how he's mowing him down here.
Yeah,
He's not wasting any time.
I like it, man.
He said, "I'm gonna get this over with, man."
Yeah, it's funny. We haven't seen this pace from Johan the
At
entire
all.
match. But it's almost like that last rack, he was feeling the pressure a lot because of the way he was trying to be so calculated. And he's like, you know what? I can just let my muscle memory take over. And this is just another game of pool. We're gonna get it done, get it over with. And
That's gonna be it. Johan knows he's done it. You can see the excitement. He's about to take down Captain America, and what a huge win, punching his way into the final 4 of the Predator World 10-ball championship. Bubble it. Will the world championship go back to the Philippines, Jay? We'll see. Great match. Jeremy, we appreciate you. Everybody stay tuned. Jay Helford, of course, the legend. Thanks so much for joining in with us, man. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mike. Thanks, Jeremy. Keep it up.
yeah,
Keep up the good work, guys.
All right, let me get to switching everything around. Stay tuned, guys.
all right, guys, it's been a blast. I don't think I'm gonna end this video. There's about 2,600 of you watching right now. Really appreciate all the love from you guys with the likes and the shares and the donations, guys. We can't thank you enough. Just gonna leave this video running for a few minutes. I'm gonna take a real quick break. The audio is gonna go away. Mike's gonna get a couple things set up for the next match, but like I said, we do have Conrad versus Clenti Kachi coming up in a few moments. As soon as he gets the camera set up, I think he has to move to another table. You guys will be watching those two players warm up, and that is a 7 o'clock start time for local Las Vegas time, 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. So, guys, once again, don't go anywhere. Another great matchup coming your way. Congratulations to Johan Chua through to the Final Four, and Shane Van Boning out, tied for 5th. And we'll be right back. All right, guys, welcome back to the action. These guys are warming up. This is Clint Kachi and Conrad Shizhin, from what I understand, is something close to how that's pronounced. Um, Probably got that really wrong. But anyways, this match will be starting in a few minutes. Looks like Molina Mike is still working on getting settled back in. We'll be bringing you guys coverage from this match. Yeah, to answer a couple questions in the comments, it is 8-8 over on the mainstream table between Carlo Beato and Yoki Oi. Near the end of that match, you guys just watched Johan Chua defeat Shane Van Boning by a score of 10-6, I believe it was, and secures his position in the final four of this tournament. Somebody asked, is this winner's side? So this tournament was actually a 64-player two-stage tournament. The first stage, double elimination tournament, down to the final 16, 8 winners and 8 losers. Then they did a redraw, and the final 16 is races to 10, single elimination. So this is your third out of the 4 matches in the final 8 round that you're about to watch. The other one's going to be Jason Shaw. Sorry, drawing a blank real quick. Jason Shaw versus Aloysius Yap. And obviously Carlo Beato versus Nyoki Oi are locked in, tied at 8 games apiece right now. You guys are watching a collaborative effort between the Booth Brothers and the Sweat Podcast. I am Jeremy Mason, the host of the Sweat Podcast out of Delaware. Molina Mike is live on site. He's been bringing you guys a lot of the commentary. This is his phone that we're using to get you guys the picture for the stream. Mark White is on site, running around, working hard, working on live scoring updates. Has been doing that for basically the entire tournament, from what I understand. So he hasn't been in with us much. And you guys heard Jay Halford doing commentary with us there in the last match. Got some great numbers in that match. Had well over 2,600 viewers watching there at the end of that match. That's pretty awesome stuff there. So appreciate everybody that's been liking and sharing the videos. And if you guys could, when this match gets ready to start here, if you could go ahead and like and share again, or not like again, but share again. I'd like to get those numbers back up. Still great numbers now. We're right around 550 people watching this right now, and we're not even into the match yet. So pretty great stuff there. Hope you guys have enjoyed this bonus coverage from the Booth Brothers throughout the week at this event on, from all the best matches on the outer tables. This will be the last match that the Booth Brothers are going to bring you guys for the week. After tonight, we'll be down to the final 4 players, and all 3, both semifinals and the finals, obviously, will be streamed on the main table. And you can find that stream at Q Sports International's YouTube channel, or also on Billiard TV, on the Distro TV app, or distrotv.com. And Jeremy Jones and George Teachea are handling the commentary over there. So that's a great production. If you guys are wondering where you can watch the end of the event. And yeah, you guys can watch the end of Beato and Oi over there at the mainstream at Q Sports International's YouTube channel right now. They are live with that. Looks like Molina Mike is back in the booth here, guys, and the players are lagging, set to go.
Here we go. Yeah, this is going to be a big matchup here. Two great players. Conrad has been, threatening for a couple of years now, and no matter what, both players, this is just going to be a fantastic finish.
And Beato just missed a one ball over there on the mainstream table, leading 9-8 over Nyoki Oi. But Oi to the table with a look at the one.
Is he running?
Hasn't shot yet. Has a look at the one. The table appears to be pretty wide open. If he can pocket the one and get in line.
Uh,
Actually, he elected to play a safety there. Played a really nice safety. May not have been able to see all of the one ball. May have been a little bit too thin for the shot. So I'll try to bring you guys updates from that match until the conclusion.
yeah, I'm about to hop on YouTube on my phone here,
That's
on my
what I've
other
got
phone.
going on right now.
Yeah, even though the thing's close by. Let's see here.
All right. Looks like Kachi ready to break here in the first rack. 0-0. Race to 10. Both players looking to secure their spot in the final four of this tournament. Yeah, I don't know if Mike's going to be able to get the camera any higher, guys. I know he's been doing the best he can, but the
Yeah, no, they were already sitting down. There was already people around there. I couldn't get in any closer. And the only other option would have been to go through the bleacher side, but because of the hill or whatever it is, 9-8 match in the arena, I couldn't get over there either. So this is just what we're gonna have right now, and but we'll make the best of it. So what happened? Kachi broke and then he scratched.
Whew, that was dangerous there. They are playing all ball fouls, correct?
Yes.
Conrad actually just lost control of his chalk and it flew across the table and almost got over there and hit the 8. But yeah, Conrad up the table right in line here. Only trouble ball the 6, but it looks like it does pass the 8 to the lower left. And if he could get real low, it goes to the right-hand corner as well.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to sweat this match over here with Oi too.
Looks like Oi is at the table running out. Might
Yeah,
have to
he's
play a 6-8 combination here. Yeah, but it's sitting pretty. Conrad is able to get to a really nice position to shoot this 6 ball. But he's going to have to take care with his cue ball here. He's going a little bit kind of towards the 8. Looking to see if he can go right around the 8.
Yeah, it's um, it's a bit deceiving, but it looks like Conrad's got a good shot here. Meanwhile, looks like we got a hill match over on the TV table.
Yeah, Conrad had to hit a couple of balls there, but comes up looking pretty sweet. He's going to be able to get out here, get the first beat up on the wire. Hill over on the main table. Nice out from Nyoki Oi. And what a great match that is.
All right, 1-0 to Conrad.
Got to tell you, Mike, that was pretty awesome hanging out with Jay Helfert there for a little bit. When I first really started getting into pool and I went to YouTube to really try to learn the game as much as I could. And a lot of those early matches that I watched was some CSI videos with Jay and Bobby Cotton and Freddie Ognier and Ken Schumann doing commentary. So a little bit surreal for me to be in the booth doing commentary with one of those guys.
Yeah, you're telling me. I don't even know where to begin with that. That was yeah, that was pretty special, and I was glad you're able to be there too, man. And it was just cool. And Jay was really great. Jay, I asked, or actually, he was the one that volunteered. He said, "You need any help?" And what am I going to say to Jay Helfer? You know, hey, come take my mic, the next mic, and the other mic next to it. You know, I don't care, what whatever you want. You know, so nah, Jay's been great, and he won't be joining us on this match. He's gonna go and enjoy the rest of his evening here in Vegas. But we appreciate him. We appreciate everybody tuning in. It's this is actually our maiden voyage here, not the maiden voyage. I guess our last hurrah here at the Predator World 10 Ball Championships, because from here on out they will be on the TV table, and we are gonna be done. So that means no more getting up early and having to run and set everything up. And as much as I've enjoyed it, I'm going to enjoy relaxing and just sitting down and being a spectator and a fan. And so I'm looking forward to it. But it's been a fun trip, man. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
He went for a soft break.
And you definitely deserve a break there, sir. I actually already told my wife that, I have a little weekly tournament that I run on Friday nights over at a local place nearby. But when that is over with, when I get home, I'm going to turn my phone off and not turn it on until about 3 o'clock on Sunday, I think. So
Yeah.
take a little bit of a little bit of a break and spend some time with my wife and my baby boy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that whenever I get home and can go and just relax and spend time with my girls and have a good birthday party for two of my girls. So um, and now hopefully my wife is planning that, so it's not on my plate. but either way, we're gonna have fun, and I miss them. And um, but you know what? We're not done yet. So we got one more, and I hope we got one more good match in us. I think on paper, Clenny came in the favorite. He's been dodging some bullets, but if Conrad can go and just keep it together, keep his head right, uh, I think he might be able to pull one off here. But we'll see. And mean,
Meanwhile,
yeah,
Carlo with the break, Hill comes up empty, and it looks like Oy has a nice look at this one ball on the side.
big swings here. Big swings here late at the World 10 Ball Championships.
And Conrad looking pretty good here. A pretty steep angle on this 8 ball. He's going to pull back 2
Yeah,
rails. Actually, he's going forward 3 rails. Nice shot.
he hit it good. He hit it good. And mm, letting the stroke out a little bit.
What did he just do? Oh my goodness.
Mm,
That was less than ideal.
I'd say so. More importantly, he got to get his emotions under control, because I'm sure that went and raised the blood pressure a little bit.
Yeah, no,
Like,
Mike, that's one of those plays where if this was an Asian player we were watching, you'd see him walk over to the chair, get some water, wipe their cue down, try to
yeah,
reset and come back to the table, but he handles it.
yeah, he laid it down. He did good. And 2-0 lead for Conrad. I will not attempt to pronounce your last name. All the Polish guys have been great. They've all been real polite and friendly. Um, it's been cool to be able to hang out with some of these guys and get to know them and see them play well. They've been getting a little bit of action, um, and yeah, hopefully they can go deep. I mean, they already are deep, but hopefully they can go and continue that run. But standing in the way, the Albanian assassin Gronk.
Wow. And Gnocchi Oy right in line, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 left to go. Hill with Carlo Beato. Nothing can beat him from here but his nerves and the moment. Let's see if he holds it together.
Yeah, we're about to find out because Naoki's a bit of a fan favorite. So, and I tell you, man, you can't see it, but boy, I mean, the whole TV arena, people are standing, tippy toeing, they're watching on the big screens, they're sweating it live, watching the table. Pool's back, man. Pool is back. This is fantastic. And that looks like that might be it. Boy, I see him shaking hands.
Yeah, the stream's going to be about 30 seconds or so behind the live action there, but Oy down on a 10 ball, splits the pocket. Nice handshake from the two players. Carlo Beato out tied for fifth, joins Shane Van Boning, and those players eliminated fifth through eighth. Nyoki Oy through to the final four. Joins Johan Chua. And that will be one of your semifinal matches. Johan Chua versus Nyoki Oy. Kachi looks to be in a pretty bad spot here. Didn't quite see what happened there. Was sidetracked for a moment watching the end of that other match. Ten balls on the table. Have to think maybe empty break from Kachi and safety from Conrad. Yeah. One ball banks around a couple rails, goes in. Cue ball finds the bottom of the pocket. And ball in hand for Conrad, looking to extend his lead to 3-0. I believe the 3 will pass the 5 to the lower right, and there's plenty of room between the 10 and the 4 to pocket the 4 in the same pocket. So this table is pretty wide open. Obviously, once the 4 is gone, the 6 will pass to the corner pocket. So going to look like a little bit of a one pocket drill here. Although Conrad came to the other side of the 3 here. This is interesting. Is he going to have to play this with... What on earth? What? Why did he just do that?
All right. Sorry, I'm back. Been
I
trying to
have,
just find some things here.
that was a little funky there. I thought, I don't know what he was trying to do on that shot.
Thanks, man.
It looked like a pretty wide open table for Conrad to attempt to get out, take a 3-0 lead, but he's going to have to play a little bit of a safety here. Might be
All right.
banking the 4 up at the corner, trying to play it two ways.
All right, hold on a minute. We're joined in the booth by none other than the guy who just punched his ticket to the semifinals, Mr. Naoki Oy.
What you wanna do? What you wanna do?
Naoki,
Congratulations me, eh?
how did you hold it together, man? You were up, then you were down.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, down. So very many time drive wreck. I'm hurt and broken. No confused. tough match. Yeah.
tough
Lucky,
match.
very lucky.
It's a big win, though.
Yeah, big win, huh?
How do you like your chances heading into the semifinals tomorrow?
Yeah, maybe me future, very near future.
Yeah.
World champion me.
Yeah.
Pictures. Okay, thank you.
I like it, man. Thanks a lot,
Yeah.
Naoki. Naoki Oy. Oh boy, that was fun. That was quick. I'm glad Mark was able to be a big part of tracking him down. So uh, good job, Mark. Are you there, Jeremy?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, what can you say? One of the best interviews in pool, you'd have to say, right? I mean, not sure he ever really says anything half the time, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, no, he's hilarious. I met him. Well, I met him a couple of years ago, but talked to him briefly at the Texas Open. So, and he's just a riot. So that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, really interesting rack here. Looked like Conrad had a great chance here to try to run out with the ball in hand off the jump shot scratch by Clenty. But it almost didn't even look like an error. I don't know what he was attempting to do when he pocketed the three and just came below the four and it didn't have a pocket. I really have no idea what the thought process was there. And played a little bit of a safety on the four, but really interesting.
Yeah. You know what I just realized? We got 3 Europeans left, right? And I think besides Jason and Kachi, I mean, we might have a ticket punched to the Moscone Cup here if a European wins this. I just realized that because I'd bet a lot of money that this is going to be an automatic if a European goes and I know it's still early and there's a lot of things to go and happen, but I just realized that we could have Conrad on the European Moscone Cup. How huge would that be?
Not if he keeps making errors like that. Oh,
Well,
that was
I guess I jinxed them again. Boy, I'm on a roll today. I'm on fire.
uh,
Sean and Yap in a few minutes on the TV table.
he kind of acted like it was a miscue a little bit afterwards, but it looked like a lot of body movement on that shot, which can cause the miscue. Yeah, and Raymartz makes a comment that I actually thought that was a bad hit on that last jump shot from Kachi. It looked to me like he contacted the six first, but apparently not.
Yeah, I ain't getting in that.
I mean, no argument from Conrad, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
and there's a lot of people there too.
Yeah,
It's pretty packed over on that side. I can kind of take a glimpse.
yeah. I think we
Meanwhile,
may
I mean, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Sorry, no, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I think we may be. It's interesting, looking like some early match jitters from Conrad, but not in the first two racks. It waited to present itself until he got a little bit of a lead, got a couple racks in, and now he's looking real shaky.
I'm gonna tell you against Kachi, that ain't the one you want to do it to because Kachi's got if Kachi knocks off the rust, um, and continues having a big break, he'll put some fire on you real quick. So, yeah, Monique, the commentator curse is pretty strong. Oh man, I'm on a roll today.
Yeah, and just from watching the last couple matches, what kind of a lead do you have to have on Kachi where you think he's feeling uncomfortable at this point? Um, he's got to have a lot of belief riding with him right now that it doesn't really matter what the score is as long as he starts getting some looks.
Yeah, and I mean, I think he's kind of playing with house money, um, but the kid's confident, and he thinks he's got a good shot to go and win this thing, and rightfully so. But I know for certain he's not taking anything for granted. So we're not overlooking anybody. Um, I can get a hold of him, I'm sure. Yeah. Sorry. Good shot by Clenny. Really just letting a stroke out on a lot. Oh, oh,
Wow.
oh.
Oh
Boy,
my
oh boy.
goodness. This
Now,
ball does still cut. He's going to be okay, but that was really scary.
number 2. We're joined in the booth by my man Martin.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I was
How's
a
it
bit
going,
late to the
Martin?
match. I was a little bit late to the match.
How are you going to be late to the match? And these are your guys.
I was sleeping.
Y'all must be nice. What is that like?
Oh man,
That-
I was beat. I was beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was sleeping next to me.
Oh, y'all were at Griff's last night, weren't you?
No.
No?
We skipped yesterday because the guys had to play each other, and we want a little bit of rest. I was dead tired, and today again I slept. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why. I went to bed like 1.
I know what that's like, man. I can't. And then usually whenever I get up like that, I'm up. I'm wide awake.
Yeah, I'm wide awake. I can't fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm ready to go and get some things
Yeah,
done.
I was shooting some sets, cheap sets here on the 7-foot tables at like 6 in the morning.
Who won the Beato match? That would be Oi. Oi
Yeah.
just won. I noticed, Martin. It looked like Conrad's having a real controlled break, and that's putting it lightly.
Yeah, he's not smashing them.
No.
He's trying to control it because the 10-ball break is not his strong suit. He actually broke from the side all tournament. Only on tape. That's where he's playing now. He said, "I'm getting balls on break," so he started to break from the middle. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to
Okay.
talk to someone.
Well, it looks like he's in a tough spot here. I think he can clip the side of the 2-ball, but definitely ain't gonna be running. Yeah, Carlo lost Hill. Pretty brutal. I mean, he showed some heart. He was down big, comes back, ties it up, but played the combo. I was wrong. How did he
Played
end
the
up
2
here?
as well. He's going to be okay.
Yeah, for sure.
He's
Good
going to have to
shot
draw
there.
this one past the 10. But fortunate that 2 did follow with where this cue ball ended up. He was going to have to really manufacture a shot if that had not been the case.
Yeah, I think. I mean, he always knew it wasn't gonna be in a specific spot. He was gonna have to go and adjust whatever happened. But he did a great job there. Really, I mean, a tester, full table shot. He's got angle here. I mean, just yeah, great shot by Clinty.
Yeah. So, what happened here? Plenty's won the safety battle.
Well, he comboed the ball, bounced off a couple, looked like, but ended up smelling like roses at the end of it.
Okay,
And
so got a good roll there.
yeah, but I don't know. It's kind of tough. It's a little bit tough of a shot here.
Yeah, he'll force it over. I think he'll force it over. Well, you can. Oh, he's got a bigger angle there than we think. He doesn't have to force it over.
Oh, it's a nice
Just
shot, and he's got an angle, so he's perfect.
Yeah, little sun shot. Yeah, so I woke up and I rushed down here. I had to get some coffee, and they closed down Starbucks because they ran out of milk.
Mm,
Yeah,
that's what I need right now.
yeah.
is some more coffee.
Conrad's previous match was wow, that was a thriller.
So he came back on Billy, right? He was down.
Yeah, he
When-
was like 3-0 up and swinging, and 4-0 looked like, yeah, sure, and then he missed some, yeah, elementary. What was it? 7-ball, I think. And then Billy took care. Billy just that was a Kickstarter for Billy. He just ran away with it. It was like 8-4. And then
How was Billy playing?
he was confident. Everything was going fine. Conrad just broke down. Actually, he played some silly shots. He also did not get good out of the safeties and stuff. And yeah, Billy just ran out everything. And then it turned.
Are we
We got
frozen?
it froze again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go. We caught up.
And then all of a sudden it changed. The table started playing really weird. Started bouncing, and I think Conrad just managed that better. Billy hooked himself like 2 times, scratched 3 times, and gave it away. Also, he had a open table at on the hill at Hill, and he hooked himself because of the bouncy rails, and he left Conrad the bank shot on the two. He banked it and
Oh
then
yeah,
ran
yeah,
out.
yeah. We saw from there. We ended up tuning in over
Oh,
to
okay,
yours
yeah.
right at that point, I think, because
Mhm.
he banked in and then was
He
like
hooked
straight,
himself on the two because of a bigger bounce.
and then he was straight in on the three ball after that and just got out.
Okay, yeah.
But meanwhile, we got a tie matchup here after your boy goes up 2-0. Now it's at 2-2 and Clenty to break. So, but just from watching the first couple of racks, it seems like um, Conrad's unique style to the break was paying off pretty good because he was getting balls down. It was real, it wasn't a lot of kicks.
Mhm.
It was very very deliberate and controlled. Jeremy, I didn't get a watch, but what was your take on Kachi's first break?
A little bit more wild than what we've seen. So I think he still needs to make an adjustment, but I think he'll be okay. I think big story for me right now is seeing how Conrad bounces back. Really interesting. I've seen it a couple times where the nerves don't get the guy in the first rack or two, and then they creep in right after that. So I'd be interested to watch what happens at his next trip to the table.
Yeah. Clinty's struggling with the rack here.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated.
We could have done a multi-angle
Wait,
match.
you want to throw one up?
I could throw one up at the bleacher on the bleachers.
I
Can we
it
like
was
get that
already
get that into the restream?
Yeah,
yeah, I think we can.
yeah, I can.
Let's do that. So I'll get over there and set it up.
Okay. All right, Martin's going to go and try to get us a little bit better of an angle with his phone. This one's a little bit more flat, but like I was mentioning before, it was just that side was already starting to fill up. So I'm actually, but there's like two or three people in front, right there where you're at, or where the camera's at rather. So yeah, hopefully, I don't know about you, Jeremy, but I'm having a ton of fun doing this, and even though it's a lot of work, hopefully this will be, hopefully start a new standard as far as how these tournaments should be, because there's no reason why now, with the technology in place that's available for everyone, why we can't have more tables streamed for viewers.
Yeah, and I really hope that the tournament directors and the promotion companies moving forward continue to be
Should be, yeah.
as cool with it as Ozzy Reynolds and the team have been so far. I think they understand that it's really just more exposure for them, more exposure for the game and the tournaments that they're putting on. So I think if you think about it with a level head, it's got to be a good thing for the game, right? And a
Yep.
few about a half an hour ago, we had well over 2,600 people watching the end of that Shane Van Boning match. So there's
Yeah,
plenty of interest out there for this.
for sure. And it wasn't just from Ozzy Reynolds as he walks by. I was over there I was over there with the Fargo guys earlier when Kareem walked up, and uh, he was showing his appreciation also for what we were doing and was taking notice. So um, yeah, it's been good, and hopefully the fans just appreciate it at the end of the day. So I mean, we're never gonna be able to please everybody, but hey, we're trying our best.
Yeah, Conrad really let his stroke out on that one, able to get the one down. Now that I think about it, I was out of it a second when you asked me the question about Kachi's break. I believe he did break dry his first break as well because I looked up. He was at the table, down table, buried, but there was 10 balls on the table, so I'm almost positive that he broke dry and then Conrad played safe, and then here he breaks dry again. So something to keep an eye on moving forward there as well.
He hit that good though. I think he might
He's
be able
not
to
gonna
clip it.
he's not gonna like when he gets back here. The only problem here, going behind the 9 is the 4 kind of stops the 2. So if you don't really lock him to the back of the side and the back of the 9, then the two's gonna be right there. So we'll see how he handles it.
Yeah, listen, it's tough when the guy's coming off a big loss to go and ask him, for an autograph or something. I've seen both sides of it. I've seen the guy still humble and will incline, but I've seen guys where they don't want no part of it. So, um, I've seen it after big tournament losses and wins, after big, money match wins and losses. So, everyone handles things differently, and I wouldn't I wouldn't judge someone off of that reaction right after they go and lose in this spot. So, uh, but meanwhile, here we are with Kachi, who has all the expectations of the world. I think along with Shane, and Jason. I mean, really, all these guys. Anything short of a win is gonna be is gonna be a disappointment here. So, and I know we haven't seen Kachi in a year and a half, but um, listen, when you got the word perfection tattooed on your neck, right? All you expect to do is get hardware and build up that bank account. So nice shot. I like how he thinned it and avoided the 9 ball there.
Yeah, because of what I said there, he couldn't go behind the 9 without the 2 kind of just parking there where the 4 was. So he took a different route, but it
Yeah.
wasn't really easy to get past that 9. He
Mm-mm.
played a really nice shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Somebody said that his cue came off the table in the first break in the comments.
That what? His cue came off.
That the cue ball flew off the table, I guess.
Ah, okay, okay. Sorry.
A nice reverse here from Conrad. Oh, did he
Oh,
make a ball? I think
so
he
he
made a ball.
right. So he makes the ball. Now Kachi has the option. He don't like it, so he's saying, "You go ahead. You jump the
Yeah.
ball."
Yeah.
And he said, "I'll be all right over here, and we'll see what happens." And just kind of, oh, I think he got away with that one there with the 10 ball. Mm, you got it up. Let's check it out. So there's another angle of the match from Jern City Classic. Let me take a look, buddy.
Yeah, when I set it up, maybe we can switch back and forth. I got a more like
Oh,
a
that's a good
top
angle.
angle. I set it up like really high, so we have a
So
different view on a table.
yeah, I'll give it a try. The only problem that we may run into is my computer's been struggling a little bit. It's kind of freezing up when I go to change the score. So adding this other one, we'll see if it does well with it or not. But I'll give it
Okay.
a try.
Meanwhile, a bit of a safety exchange, kicking and jumping exhibition here. Oh,
We got some freezing
yeah,
issues.
got some issues there. There we go. She's back, and looks like it's gonna sell out. So, oh, and there goes
There goes the screen.
Jeremy trying to play games over there, sneaking in the screen, bringing it back out.
Frozen again.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's just restream, but
Yeah,
we'll
I
get
think
it
so.
knocked out.
Yeah,
Well,
so
he didn't
I think
sell out
I think
completely.
it's going to be one or the other, guys. So I can show you this view, and if we like it better, we can use it. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get it to where we're going to be able to switch back and forth. Just the way my computer's acting and Restream freezing up every time I really click on anything. So
You guys maybe should get Wirecast, or I mean, XSplit, and then use XSplit plugin, because that's a powerful tool.
Yeah, that's above my
Joe,
pay grade there.
you know XSplit.
No, it's Jeremy here with us.
Oh, Jim,
Yeah,
sorry.
he's helping support as well.
Sorry,
I
Jeremy.
have not heard of that one. No, actually, not really familiar with Restream, to be honest. I've always worked with OBS, and I have for my own personal streaming
Oh, look at
setup, I
that!
have a video
Look at
switcher that I
that!
use for my cameras. So,
Oh, he
but
kind of. I don't know if he got him married or not.
he
But
does.
how you doing,
He's
brother?
locked up pretty good here.
Yeah, XSplit is actually more advanced than OBS. It has its own app, so that you can stream something to the studio, to the program on Windows. Um, so like Restream, but not Restream is web based, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Restream is. OBS is not. OBS is its own
Yeah, I know,
program that
I
you
know.
download.
So
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the reason why Conrad made that face, because you can tell he was kind of annoyed by where he ended up, and
Oh.
as Kachi spirited in, that shows why. But meanwhile, he's right on top of the ball here, so Conrad's gonna get another shot this rack.
So is this from the opposite end of the table from your camera, Mike?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So I'll
'Cause I
keep that
And
in
think
it's
mind
you're
if
up
we
in the
get
bleachers, right?
yeah, I'm on the bleachers. You can
Yeah.
see the camera wiggling a little bit. I think people are just walking around there.
If y'all want to keep this angle, I can go shut down over there. I think the
I don't
might
know
be better.
which angle is better for you guys.
I think this one is.
It's I personally like the rack to be at the other end, but this angle is better for the viewers of the match. But the breaks for the other
Way to
side are
avoid that 9 ball. Missing that
wide.
9 ball was
Nice.
everything. Good
Was a
shot
good
there
shot.
by Clenny.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yeah,
And
perfect.
he's got that cue ball up against
Why
the
is that
rail.
moving
Yeah, I was
around
gonna
so
say
much?
perfect speed on that cue ball as well. So Clenny looking real strong here, and just has to sort out that break. He's had struggles with the break in this match so far, but other than that, he's looked very collected and under control at the table.
Oh, we sold out though. Well, this table is bouncing as well.
Well,
How did I come off the rail that big? Okay. I do have to. I think on the magnets now. I don't think that works because it's like wiggling a little bit because of people moving in their seats. I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah. See.
Looks like everybody in the chat is definitely voting for this angle from what I'm seeing.
Okay.
So
Okay.
perfect. So I can go turn off my phone.
Let's see. He played position shape for the cross side bank. I think. Do we have sound though? Ambient sound.
No, with all it'll echo.
Ah, okay. Okay, let's see. He's going for the side, I think. Yeah.
yeah,
He's
I
worried
think the
about
main,
hooking himself on a 7. On a
yeah, I
6
think
ball.
the 5 goes easy enough to the side, but it's a little bit unnatural to try to hold the cue ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the angle's a little bit too much to hold it. So he's gonna go 3 rails, but he's
That'll
okay.
work.
That's a favorable roll he got there. He was afraid that he'd go like past the 7 and unhook himself. That's what we was looking at. A good
Yeah,
shot.
but right in line now. That was a good decision, and he didn't know for sure that he was going to land perfectly on that 6 ball like that. But the way he played it, he knew he was going to at least see the ball and be in control of the table.
Mm-hmm.
So calculated shot there from Kachi, and
Look at this.
oh my gosh, the
Ooh.
table's rolling so fast. It just rolls out another couple revolutions after you expect it to stop.
Yeah.
Very slick.
Yeah, it's a little bit bouncy as well. Conrad's been telling me that the table that they played on started to play extremely fast. The ball came off the cushion, yeah, a lot harder than in the beginning of the match when they played Billy. and but this one seems to be doing that from the get-go.
Yeah, so Kachi able to take a 3-2 lead over Conrad after losing the first two racks, trailing 2-0. So a little bit of a reset here, guys. You're watching bonus coverage on an outer table from the round of 8 here in the second stage of this tournament, the 2021 CSI Predator World 10 Ball Championships. We are down to 6 players. Johan Chua defeated Shane Van Boning to punch his ticket to the Final Four. He will face off tomorrow in the semifinal against Naoki Oi, who was able to defeat Carlo Beato Hill. And of course, the mainstream table right now features Jason Shaw versus Aloysius Yap. The winner of that will be facing the winner of the match you're watching right now between Clint Kachi and Conrad. Is it? I was saying Shijin or something like that. I don't know. Maybe you know
Okay.
better.
Okay. Listen to this. So it's Yushchishin.
Okay.
Try that.
Yushchishin.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Actually.
I'll try.
That's really good for a non-Slavic speaking person.
I just need somebody to hold my hand and take me there, man. I can't figure it out on my own.
Yeah. You guys, it's the sh, what we have, it's only in Slavic languages.
Yeah.
Okay, so Clanty is a dry break. A little bit of, oh, we lost signal there. A little bit of a odd layout on this table. I think we'll be having a Wi-Fi issue in the building as well. Again, sorry.
Yeah, referee over to watch the hit here as Kachi would like to play this rail first. I'm thinking at a little bit of a pace where he can hold the cue ball behind the 10 and just bank the one past it.
Got a little bit fuzzy there. Yeah.
Now is he looking at tying the 8 up here? Oh, a push out. Push out. That was a dry break. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a push out.
Yeah.
Hope this signal gets better. Yeah, it's gotten a little bit better. Conrad giving it back. It's a dangerous shot, this one. That's a big side there.
Yeah, it's been a long wait, buddy.
Yeah.
But we're back.
Yeah, as soon as you sit down with your phone in your hand there, Mike, somebody in the comments says, change my mind, like the other camera
Nice,
setup.
nice shot.
Someone's got jokes, huh? And then it's funny because I walk up and then I see like it buffering and stuff. I mean, some of these things you just can't fade, but
Yeah.
in my head I was like, man, I swear.
There
this
we go.
thing
Looks
goes
good
down.
now.
So
Yeah, but do you guys think I should just use the clamps instead of the magnets, because you can see the
well,
video going like
it's a little seasicknessy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a little. You got some waves going on, but hopefully it settles down.
No, it's the people moving on the bleachers.
Yeah,
It's,
it's waving.
Yeah. I'll get that fixed soon. I'm gonna go outside for like 2 minutes and come back and fix that when I finish this rack.
Yeah, so Kachi was able to play that soft kick shot. Didn't get a hook on the ball, but comes up with a good hit. Conrad with a return safety, but didn't really play as effective.
No,
of a
well, he
shot
did
as
hook
would
him.
have
He
liked.
did hook him.
Yeah, but I was saying in the shot before that, but this one not as effective as I think Conrad would have liked. I think Kachi's going to be able to kick this ball up table and hold the cue down here. A lot of traffic to get the one into.
Think he needs to kick this? I don't think he
Oh
needs
no,
to
you
kick
could
this.
see. Okay, that was my first thought, and then the camera went fuzzy on me, so I wasn't
Okay,
sure.
you went for the bank and you got away with that. You missed it. Missed it by a couple of inches. Hooked Conrad. There's a big wall of balls there, so
Yeah, I don't really think he was going all out on the bank there. I think he aimed to where he was going to miss it long if he missed it, and with enough pace to get over in the traffic,
Yeah,
and
but
he
he
had to
missed it
look at the
short.
two if it went.
But he missed it short. That's a good shot.
Oh, this is
If
a
he
good
gets a
shot.
rail. If he gets a rail.
Is
Don't
that
get.
ball going to go in?
He made it.
I think he's got the two. Oh yeah, we didn't call it obviously. So
Yeah.
Clenny has the two.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see what he does here.
If he could just stun down and then come back to the middle of the table for the 3 and then the 4 in either in the side or in the corner. He's
I
gonna get
think
up again.
he may be able to roll forward a little bit and get that gap. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he is kind of coming with a big stroke and stunning down now. This is a tough ball to get on.
Oh, if he gets back in the middle of the table, he's fine. Like this. And then it bounced again. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that ball did bounce, didn't it?
Yeah, he bounced. Wow. It bounced for a bank shot. If you can see it. Wow. Yeah, these guys are not happy with the conditions, I think, because this shot was actually played with a I think the base was good.
What was he trying to do? Hold it between the 5 and 9?
Yeah, he
I
was
think
he was
so,
trying to
but
get back to the middle of the table.
yeah, it just looked like that cue ball almost like doubled in speed when it hit the rail. It was crazy.
Yeah, he's going for the bank shot and then try to squeeze the cue ball in between the rail and the 4 and then get some kind of shot and play like a two-way.
Well, I mean, it's still early on, but Clooney's won 3 games in a row, and surely he wants to go and continue this. He's called the bank shot, so you know he can definitely see enough of it.
You got to go for a bank here and then try to squeeze the cue ball in between. So if you miss it, you got like the 9 and the 5 that could be blockers for the cue ball.
He hit it good. Oh, I thought he got it.
Okay. So he didn't get the bank. He didn't get the cover. But he didn't leave an easy shot.
No, well, Conrad's going to take this on because it leads natural to go and set up for the 4 ball on the side.
Up and down like 4 times maybe.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's not going to be able to hold this, Mike. He's going to have to go up and down the table 3, 4 rails.
Oh, he did slow roll it.
Wow.
Wow.
We'll see if he gets that bounce again.
Yeah, he did.
No, that
He did.
still, I'm impressed that he was able to hit it that softly. Actually, I didn't think
Yeah.
that was there.
Hmm.
That's a confident stroke when you kind of roll a ball in on a thin cut like that.
Yeah.
He's going to play the 4 on the side, cue ball 3 rails around into the line for the 5, but this is way long too.
Yeah,
He's going to be okay. Yeah.
He came out looking good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's glued to the rail. And now I think he's gonna go up and down like 3 times. 2 times, sorry.
I'm afraid to say anything now. Well, I tend to agree with you. But see, that's why Mike, that's why you go over and across a couple times there because you try
whatever
to.
it is, don't blame me because I've done cursed them enough times and
No,
this was just a wrong shot. He wanted to hold it. He could have done just plain ball and go up and down.
Yeah, I agree. It's you pocket that ball way more effectively with a bigger stroke.
You got to put that ball in the hole.
Yeah. Bounce.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bounces are really off the chain on this table.
He ain't happy. He is not happy at all. And you don't really see Clenny with like to me, he got out of line a lot there. Like he got away with one there.
Okay, I'm gonna go and
yeah, I'm getting a little seasick over here, Martin. Yeah, Kachi's known for having a real tight cue ball, so this isn't like him at all. You don't want to be on top of the 9 ball though. He looks a little flat, but he should be fine. Jeremy, did you leave too?
No, I'm here. It almost looked there like he was kind of guarding against that cue ball going real long again, and he got a little flat here, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's over there. He's scarred after that after that previous shot.
Yeah.
Not scared. He's scarred. He's he's dealing with some trauma there. Look at this. This is what I heard earlier from a couple of guys. They were saying that they weren't used to the spin that's coming off of the cloth as well. So, um, or the
Do you
spin
think?
from front from the cloth. Yeah, that's what Victor had said earlier.
And do you
But
think maybe that this cloth has just got to the point where it's finally that worn stage where everything just rolls out forever?
well, I mean, the eyes don't lie, Jeremy.
And we've
You
seen
know,
it like 7 shots in a row here.
look at this. Oh my God. Kaji's about to go on stone cold tilt. This continues. I mean, this is like the fourth or fifth shot in a row where like this outrageous stuff happens, and he don't want to be straight.
Do we have an update for the Shaw match, Mike?
Hold on, let me just stand up. Hold on. Um, it's 3-1 in favor of Yap. Oh, 3-1 in favor of Yap, and Yap's at the table. And meanwhile, this this circus just continues over here, over on table number 3.
And you know what? Yeah, what's crazy is that, we've seen some struggles here from Conrad. He's looked a little out of sorts, a little nervy. Kachi has been under control, looking real good, with the exception of a couple dry breaks. And like, this is wild here. Like, neither
Yeah.
guy can figure out what the table's doing right now. Kachi was able to go ahead and get out there and make it 4-2,
Well, I
and it
mean,
is his
he
break.
held his composure,
Yeah.
because he was getting a little rattled. One after another. So, kudos to him for standing his ground there and doing what he had to do, which is put that 10 ball in the hole. And he's just lucky that it was sitting where it was at, right? Because if you end up losing that shot, it's you're in a real. I mean, if you end up losing that game after what happened, I mean, how can you not be pissed off about it, right? How can it not go and affect you the rest of the match? So, but like I said, and Kachi, to his credit, he's got a real straight stroke, and he pots balls real well. Got a snooker background, so yeah, he did he did his job there. But boy, that wasn't for there was no lack of dramatics there for that one, Jeremy.
Yeah, and Aloysius was able to get out there, increases his lead to 4-1 over on the main feature table as
Mm,
Martin messes around with this camera a little bit, trying to get rid of that shaking for you guys. So,
yeah, Jason's Jason's got to do something. I haven't watched any of the match, so I don't know how it's been going, but um, you can't go and get down like that to Yap. And I didn't watch Jason play earlier, so I don't know how his oh shit, I'm sorry, how his 10 ball break was against Gerson, but I know it was a close match. Um, but yeah, we'll see. So it's not over yet, but he definitely has to put it together soon. Meanwhile, over here, Kachi's up 4 games to 2. You gotta just you need to he's given a lot of attention to the rack, and rightfully so. Kaji's one of these guys that's gonna go and hit him right in the face. A lot of power. I think maybe just too much power from what I've seen. Maybe if he took just a little bit off, maybe like another 10 or 20%. Um, but if he gets the ball down in shape, then I'm just a donkey over here sitting in the booth. So what do I know?
looks like we're going to
Mm,
be joined in the booth here by one of the other Booth brothers, Joey Ryan, back with us.
where's he at?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Loud, yeah,
Looks
and
looks
clear.
like he's at home, Mike.
Too loud? Yeah, I'm at home. I decided not to drive to Vegas, so I'm gonna fly to Vegas.
Oh, well, when are you flying out tonight?
Couldn't make it tonight. Gonna be first flight out in the morning.
Oh, great. Well, I'll make sure and sleep in.
See how you are.
My man.
Melina Mike, I gotta give it to you, man. I asked you to get Oi in there, and you got Oi in there. That was
Well, it
long.
was. I had told Mark after he won his last match, I said, "Get Oi," and then they had taken off, and I didn't want to go chase him down. Then I told Mark again when it was over. I said, "Go get Oi, but wait until he comes out. Don't go and chase him down in the arena because Mark might be a little wild enough to go and do that." So, um, but Mark was a real hero there for sure.
Looks like we're having a little picture quality issue. Is this Martin's camera?
Yeah. This one's Martin's feed.
Just to respond to a question in the comments, somebody was asking where they can catch the coverage for the Mosconi Cup. Actually, they were asking if this channel is where they can watch the Mosconi Cup. Yeah, so if anybody out there wants to let Emily Fraser know that the Booth brothers are available for hire, go ahead and
You're
give
hired,
us that.
Jeremy.
But no,
You are hired, my man.
but and I'm not a Booth brother. I'm more like a Booth cousin. But
You're part of the family now, buddy, whether you want to be or not.
yeah, I don't know if I do. I haven't slept in about a week, so
Yeah, well, that's
That's
part.
how we.
uh,
That's
part
how
of the
we
job.
roll, brother.
It's part of the job description, actually.
Ooh,
yeah. But to answer that question seriously, Matchroom, you can find that stream at the DAZN app in the United States. It's a monthly subscription app. I think it's $20 a month. Most people just kind of get that subscription for the month that it's on and then cancel it.
Now I keep mine for. I think I pay like $100 a year, and for the amount of events they got going on, plus they got the snooker, plus they got boxing. I like watching all sports. I mean, I'm a big pool fan, obviously, but for me, it's well worth it. You know.
yeah, I'm gonna agree with you there, Mike. Especially now that they had the CLP. You
Yeah.
know, it's like you got more for your money with that year subscription, and so I didn't have to, worry about renewing it and then canceling again. I just kept it on all year.
Yeah, no doubt. And really the quality, I mean, for the most part, the quality of the picture and everything, scheduling's been pretty good. Um let's take a look here. Kachi, like God, look at that. He's rolling his eyes. He ain't happy. He is not happy. See, it's like it's a it's one evil versus another, right? The last time it's going way too far. Now he takes a lot off, and now he's coming up way short. And I don't know if it was just a lag, but it looked like my man rolled his eyes, all the way down his back.
Yeah, I wasn't really gonna go ahead and do this, but while we're on the topic, I'd like to give a shout out to one of my sponsors for the Sweat Podcast, Max 44 TV, streaming service. You can visit max44tv.com. It's a great value, and just so everybody knows, included with that service is Sky Sports, and you can get it anywhere, here in the United States or elsewhere in the world. So that's a great option if you're not somebody that watches a lot of boxing or whatever. DAZN may not be for you. So check that out if you guys get a chance. It's another great alternative way to watch the Mosconi Cup.
Well, I'll tell you, while you're plugging away, Kachi was lucky to put down that 6 ball because I mean it didn't just wipe its feet. It made sure it was at the door there, giving that extra scrub there for a second. Because man, I thought that ball was for sure staying up. Can't believe it.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. Like you said, fortunate to land where he did on the 7. Just takes his medicine here. He's going to back cut the 8, come around a couple rails. Just want to make sure you don't get too flat on this 9. He's going to want to end up a little bit closer to the center of the table here to get back over for the 10.
I like it. Just playing natural. I mean, you don't want to get straight though. You don't want to get straight.
He's gonna get straight here.
Wow. Okay, so I think it's not wiggling anymore, so that's good.
Well, we're gonna have a bank to go and either make it 5-2 or 4-3. So, but I like just take the stop shot, like Jeremy said. Take your medicine. Take care of your business here.
Yeah.
It's a relatively easy bank.
Yeah,
So-
but
Yeah.
when you got bouncy rails, you're afraid that it's gonna shorten up. And
Well,
This
way
is
to
the bank.
jinx them.
I
Way
would have
to.
played it exactly
yeah, but
like this too. I like this little back cut angle on the cross side bank shot. It's pretty easy. It's almost like you're looking right down the line on your stick that's parallel to the path the ball will take back to you. Real easy to see for some reason compared to certain other banks.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, you made it.
He
Nice
got it.
shot.
It's in the hole. It's in the hole, and Klinikachi is going to take a 5-game-3 lead
To two.
over. Oh, sorry, 5-2. Excuse me. See, I'm trying to help you out, man. You're over here just 5-2.
You're live for like 3 hours already,
No.
or is that just restream?
Oh yeah, no,
you
that's just
kept that
restream.
live.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
restream.
No, we kept it live. We've been live for 3 hours. We didn't turn it off after that last match.
No. I think he was talking about just. Well, I don't know if he's talking about me or talking about us in general, but
Okay.
Yeah, I was
anyway, Yap is up 5-1, guys. 5-1 over Jason Shaw, halfway there.
Wow.
So
I was
Wow.
afraid to hit that end stream button when we had like 2,500 viewers on. I didn't really want to mess that up, so
Hmm.
most
listen,
of them stuck around there for the beginning of the next one.
I'm gonna
Well, I
tell
shouldn't say
you one
most,
thing.
but
I'm gonna tell you one thing, Jeremy. You don't want to hear or feel the wrath of the redhead over there in Arizona. Trust me. So,
Oh, jeez.
Let's see what the official stream is actually doing on viewers. Five Players Podcast.
not as full of a hit as before. The 7-ball,
how does that 7 stay up?
Oh my god, that's what he's thinking. Nope, nobody breathe, nobody move. Oh, how deep is that thing?
What is this guy's last name? A comment. Come on, man.
Don't do that to us.
So they're on 2600 as well.
All right, so
Oh, that's 7. Huh? Wow. Okay, no shot though.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you're going to see him thin the right side of the 1. He's looking at a 2-rail path between the 5, 10, and then back up to the head rail above the 10.
Yeah. He's if you thin this and if you like thin it too much, you could make 7 off the 9 with the bouncy rails.
well, no, he ain't going there.
No, I know, but he's gonna hit it thick and then
He hit it good. Oh, it leaked at the
Hey.
end.
yeah, I think that he took.
Yeah, I
By
think
the
the 5's helping him
5
here, but he
blocking.
didn't. He wanted to be behind that 4 for sure. That 4 would have took away all the kicks.
Did he call it?
Now,
Wow.
you would think that he did, yeah.
Wow. That's a shot.
Oh, and the 7-ball fell. Look at that. The 7-ball just fell.
Yeah, that ball's gonna spot back up.
Dude, we need no.
Yeah,
No,
the
no,
7
no.
the 7
Is it?
spots back up by rule, yeah.
Yeah, by
Not spot. It goes back where it was, not on
Yeah.
the spot.
Oh, the ref doesn't know.
No, he don't got a clue. Trust me.
Oh,
No, I
that's
think he'll
bad.
know the. I
That's
think he'll know the
bad.
rule. He just
That's
is trying to
bad.
get the story right from the players to see exactly what happened. Yeah, they got it right.
Clancy's all like, whatever, man. When Conrad asked him, "Is that good?" Yeah, whatever. Look at this. He got good. It's a good shot. Yeah. Well, this could be This could be an opportunity to go 5-3.
Uh,
Position wasn't easy. Uh-oh.
come on,
Uh-oh.
Conrad. Come on.
Wow.
I mean,
Come on.
I think we've seen it looked like just a little bit of like deceleration in his stroke there, like almost like a hesitancy or something, maybe thinking about not getting behind the six or something. I don't know, but he's looked a little funny on a couple shots in this set.
Hmm.
And that's a big one. Chance to get 5-3 there. You're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination, but go down 6-2 here and just no momentum and more importantly, no confidence right now.
Yeah, he's been like that in a Billy match as well. And then he saw the light. Uh-oh.
yeah, no, he's good.
Uh-oh,
He's good.
uh-oh,
He's good. He's
uh-oh.
good. Yeah, he's good.
He wouldn't be if the
We need some donations for those sound effects, Martin.
Oh. Yeah, so plenty 6-2 up after this if he makes this. Conrad needs to take a timeout. He's gotta get some splashes in his face. Okay, he's gonna go. Don't tell me he went behind the 8. I think he went behind the 8. Wow.
Well, this is a big turning point. Big moment of the match.
This is these players are not believing what is happening on this table with the bounces.
Meanwhile, I think Yap took down another rack over there on the TV table, and Jason Shaw's chances of getting a world title this year are shrinking by the game.
Yeah, and the guys in the comments are letting us know that it's really been about Shaw in that match. He's made a bunch of errors from what I'm understanding.
Who's in the booth there? Jeremy?
Probably Jeremy and
Yeah,
and
Joey's with us too,
George.
actually. So, oh, I'm sorry. You mean on the other table? Yeah, Jeremy and George.
Yeah,
They've been
yeah.
doing the whole event.
Okay. We could steal them for the final.
Yeah.
We do the final.
No, I don't want no part of that smoke.
We
Trust me.
do it. I know.
Now we got a lot of prep work to do for the Moscone Cup. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Well,
He's got the 7 inside.
yeah, I think you have to shoot that. But Conchi let that one get away. I mean,
it's
you gotta
no
get that
bargain
right.
though.
Yeah,
It's
Conrad
just
got
He let him off the hook.
let off the hook.
Yeah.
This is not a hanger. Now to pocket the 7
It is a hanger. It is a hanger.
Yeah, to pocket the 7 is a
Literally.
hanger.
It's
for
already
sure.
a hanger without him even shooting it. But
He's got a lot to do on this shot. He has to figure out what the 5's going to do, avoid the 10 with the cue ball, which he does
Oh.
not.
Well, where's the 8 and the 10? Is
Wow,
he got a
boy.
window?
He-
He got a window.
he's got a
Very
window, but
fortunate
no
to have
shot.
a shot here.
No, he's got a shot.
I think
Yeah,
it
go
goes.
He's got a
Side.
shot. He's got
Yeah.
a scratch.
No.
No,
He's
he'll
going to the
overcut
side.
this in the side. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to the side.
I don't think so. But I could be wrong.
Well, I may or may not have placed a wager on Kachi, so I hope you're wrong. But I think he can
No,
go
he's
make
gonna play
this.
safe. No, I told you guys. He wasn't going for
Wow.
the cut. No, there was no
Wow.
cut.
So you're saying he couldn't see the angle to go make
no,
the ball?
No, it was too thin.
That was
he
a
played
pretty good shot,
then.
though. Yeah.
I think he can see like a hair of the 5 or not.
I don't
Yeah.
know, but you're making me feel real insecure about my eyesight after these last 2 calls.
Yeah,
That's
but
that's
I'm
all
looking.
I'm saying.
I'm looking at what he's doing, and he's looking at it. So he's not, Yeah, he's looking at the bank, cross side.
He could what? He's
You don't
looking
think-
across back.
You don't think he's just going behind the 6?
or maybe just rolling the 9. Yeah, he's rolling the 9.
He's playing a safety here. Yep.
Yeah,
Or a intentional
foul.
foul. Yeah.
Yeah, he was looking at the angle, like really. But then,
Does he
not
think
sure
he
what
can?
he's looking at.
Does he think he can bank or play the 9-5 intentional foul and tie the 5 on the 8? That's a lot to ask for, right?
Yeah, nah.
That's. I mean, what else is he looking at though? I don't.
I think he has a hair of the 5 ball because he's looking at the bank. See?
He's looking at the kick.
No, why would you kick the ball? You're going in the drink.
What? Oh, a double kiss. Yeah, he's looking at the double kiss in the side. No, he. I don't
He's
know
just
what
gonna
he
lay
was.
it up on it. He looked at a lot of
Wow,
things.
that was a nice shot by Kachi. Jeez, it takes some grit to go and pull that off. What a shot!
Yeah. Conrad acknowledging the good shot, tapping the chalk on the table. What do you do here? Boom.
This is tough. He's gonna have to make a little bit of a more full hit on the 5. You can't really thin it, but he's gonna have to hit about like half ball and stun the cue ball to try to get behind the 10.
I like trying to stun the cue ball down behind the 6, but it's a little touchy because you got to watch out for the scratch. But I think it kind of can track down that way, and the 5 ball might pop out. You hit it with like
I think
a
if
little
he
bit of
thins this,
inside.
yeah, but I think when he thins this, or like you say, stun this, he's afraid of the jaw. What?
He's just gonna lay the 9 up. Yeah, 5 got the rail.
He's doing that APA safe, huh?
Sometimes it's the shot. And
Okay, so
listen,
Yap again, 7-1, or what is it?
what, Mike? When that's the shot, you've got the worst of it. Let me tell you.
Yeah, this Yap just got 7-1 up. I think that will be tough for Jason to go back from.
Yep.
All right, boys. I booked my flights. I'll be in Las Vegas at 8 a.m. Where are we meeting for breakfast, Melina?
Excuse me.
You're coming when the tournament's over.
The one day I get off, and you want to come in at 9 a.m. Oh man, he's just trying to go in.
I said 8 a.m.
8 a.m. Excuse me, 8 a.m. Even worse.
And I'm flying back out tomorrow night at 9:25 p.m. Should be just enough time to watch the finals.
Okay, that's nice.
Oh no, you ain't gonna make the finals. No chance.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock.
Oh, well, then maybe so. I guess.
So what time they start the semis?
1, I think.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Well, they have one at 11, one at 1, and then the finals are at 5. So it's perfect. I'll get to see it all.
Nice. So where are you flying in from?
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
About an hour flight.
Oh yeah. I flew in from LA. It was the plane was going up and then straight back down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? What? Not sure what he wanted to do there.
Yeah, it was a weird pace that he hit that at. He must have thought he'd get a little bit thinner and somehow get up one rail behind the 6 with the cue ball, but didn't get what he wanted. That's for sure.
I think I don't know where the Victor and Mieszko are. They were sitting ringside, but I don't see them anymore. I think Conrad needs some ringside support.
Pep talk, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys to it, and I'm gonna head over there.
Yeah, you need to go.
I need to.
Your man.
Give him some mental support, my boy.
Yeah, we'll give him a pat on the back.
Okay.
Looks like Kachi's going to fall a hair short here. Is going to probably have to play the 9 up table. He could go forward into the 9 with some inside English, and which will take him back up table after it contacts the 9.
Well, let's take a look here. I don't know, man, but I froze up a little bit. But Conrad's body language there, and we talk a lot about it, but he looks a little lost right now. So maybe that's why Martin decided to go and give his fighter some words of advice. A little bit of a tester here, though. I mean, I know Joey's making this all day, but I'm not too sure about the Albanian.
I love this shot. Oh, barely got it.
Kachi able to take a 6-2 lead over Conrad. Looks like Conrad, is he getting ready to take a break here? Looks like we froze up for a second.
Yeah, looks like Kachi's taking a break because he's walking right past me. So I don't know why it froze, though. We may have to go back live. Oh,
There, we're back.
Is Conrad taking a break on Kachi's break?
It's highly illegal.
Yeah, right.
well, yeah, he's going back. But, yeah. Well, we're getting down to the wire here, boys. We'll be down to what is it, 4 players by the end of tonight, and it looks like the second semifinalist may be here pretty soon, as Jason Shaw is in a big hole, and I mean big. Let's see what the score is. Looks like it's 7-1, and I see Yap at the table. So, I mean, Jason's a hell of a player, but yeah, this might be a bit much to go and overcome.
Sorry, guys. I feel like I might have hit a little bit of a wall here.
Welcome to the club, my friend.
So, really appreciate everybody out there watching, hanging out with us. Still have well over 700 viewers for this match, even though it's a little bit of a one-sided affair. And Conrad a little bit, we'll say less popular of a player than what we saw in the last matchup. So, but still great numbers. You're watching a collaborative effort between the Sweat Podcast and the Booth Brothers. I am Jeremy Mason, host of the Sweat Podcast, joined in the booth right now by Melina Mike and Joey Ryan. Joey getting ready to head out, hop on a plane and head over to Vegas to watch the action in person tomorrow. This is the last match that we're going to be bringing you guys. Hope you all have enjoyed the coverage this week. Been doing the best we can, with the situation that we have. Mike went out and bought a new cell phone so that you guys could have a nice camera. I'm just doing the best we can. Hope you guys have enjoyed this. We've really appreciated all the likes and the shares and the kind words in the comments, donations. If anybody else does want to donate, there's information on the bottom of your screen there for PayPal and Cash App. Any help is greatly appreciated. Melina Mike's been out there for a full week, and Joey Ryan's, just bought a plane ticket so he can go back and pick up his equipment that he left there so that this stream could happen. So anything that you guys can send over there. And of course, not to even mention Mark White, who has traveled over the United States and is doing his best to work out on the floor there, give live scoring updates throughout the tournament. He's been just basically working on that end the entire event. We haven't really had him in the booth, even though I'm sure he would have loved to do commentary this whole time. But so thanks once again to everybody that has donated already. It does not go unnoticed. And, Joey hasn't been with us the whole time for these matches tonight. So we haven't individually shouted out everybody who has donated. We apologize for that, but we do want you guys to know that it is greatly appreciated. And we can't thank you guys enough.
Yeah, and actually, Melina Mike, I think, mentioned that Jam Up Apparel was going to be donating a shirt to anyone that donates. So I have a spreadsheet here. I'm actually updating it right now, and I'm keeping track of everybody that's donated. We really appreciate you guys. We're just working our tails off to try to bring you some great content, bring you some of these matches, and we do appreciate it. So I'm going to go ahead and maybe we can even, Mike, do you think we could do this tonight before we sign off? Mike might be taking a little break.
Looked like he just picked up the headphones there. You could probably say it again. I don't know if he heard you or not.
What's up?
Hey, Mike. Yeah,
What's up?
so Jam Up promised a shirt to one lucky person who donated to this stream, didn't they?
For sure. Yep.
Yeah, so why don't we let me see if I can get this I'll get this spreadsheet completed hopefully by the end of this match, and maybe we can do the drawing right here tonight.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
as
to
long,
answer
as long as you do the
Peter-
drawing. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, to answer Peter in the comments there, no, it's not a pay-per-view for the finals, but they are down to one table. All this coverage you've seen from the Booth Brothers this week has been on outer tables, but of course tomorrow they're just bringing back the final four players. You'll have the two semifinal matches and then the finals. I think it's 1 p.m., 3 p.m., and then 5 p.m. Vegas time, and all that content can be found at the Q Sports International YouTube channel or on Billiard TV on the Distro TV app or distrotv.com. And there's no charge for that. And Jeremy Jones and George Teachea have the call for all that action. So it's a great stream. Check it out.
There is one issue that I see. I'm not exactly sure some of these folks that gave on Cash App, they were able to give with just their first name. So that's going to be a little tricky to track down.
We're in a bad game.
Hey, Steve, congratulations. We'll get like
Yeah.
50 messages from every
Yeah, no
Steve.
kidding.
That's funny.
You may be able to figure out what their email address is, though, from there.
Hey, shout out to Joey Fuentes. Thanks for the donation. Really appreciate that.
All right, yeah.
Jared Haney, thank you for your donation.
Yep, it's been we're coming down to the wire, but we're enjoying it, and yeah, I didn't even realize till today that it was going to be the last day. So, and then of course when I want to sleep in, Joey Ryan says he's going to be here at 8 a.m. So, fantastic.
A quick correction there. It is actually 11 a.m. Vegas time, 1 p.m. Vegas time, and then the finals at 5. Sorry for that. Thank you for that, Martin. I appreciate it. And Yap up 8-2 over on the main table. Looking real grim for Jason. Very interesting situation there that Conrad took a break there right before Kachi's break in this rack. He's not really technically allowed to do that. Apparently he asked and maybe Clenny let him go. I guess you would have to think.
Always an awkward situation. Like, what do you say there when your opponent's like, hey, I have to go to the bathroom. Can I go? But, in all honesty, you know when you're supposed to take a break and when you're not.
Yeah, I
So
agree. All right, so we got a little bit of an ugly match here right now, Joey. So let's take this opportunity to get some interaction from the comments, guys. If you have any questions, anything you'd like to ask Joey or me or Melina Mike, it looks like Melina's maybe away from the mic right now, but
No, I'm here.
go ahead, fire away, and we'll get some conversation going because all of us are hitting a little bit of a wall right now. We're trying to do the play-by-play, but it's a little bit of a lull in the match. So let's get this conversation going.
yeah, let's talk about something juicy. Let's go.
Mm.
How
What you
about
got, Joey?
well,
What you got?
let's see what people think for their U.S. Mosconi Cup team. That's always a good conversation starter, especially after this event's now over.
Yeah,
Well, at least for the Americans.
I think Clenny's gonna be punching a ticket here pretty soon. I try to tell you, Joey Ryan. Speaking of, let's talk about how you dodged us after I won my last longer. Let's talk about that, huh?
I tell you what, if you can get yourself up tomorrow, you have breakfast on me, buddy.
Oh man, I might have to hold you to that. Are we gonna be at Derby in January? Most likely, yeah. I know my buddy Hanshu, as he rolls up, we'll be over at the Aiken event in South Carolina, the $50,000 added diamond Omega tournament that's being held, I think, at the end of this month, beginning of October. And it's just going to be an all around event. So I'm looking forward to that. We'll be out there.
Somebody asked you, what do you know about the U.S. Open streaming? That's a matchroom event. So same as usual, Sky Sports around the world. Here in the United States, it's going to be on your DAZN app. But once again, one more time, shout out to my sponsor, Max44 TV, for the Sweat Podcast. Visit max44tv.com, guys. I'll let you just go check that out on your own and just thank me later, all right? Cohen Bell brings up Josh Roberts for the Mosconi Cup team. Doesn't seem like he really gets any consideration.
Yeah, I wanted to bring that up because some people were chattering about that. And, I think that's actually a really good topic of conversation. A lot of people have been talking about players right around his level making the Mosconi Cup team when you look at his Fargo rate and kind of where he is. And Josh is a heck of a player. Maybe he does deserve a chance. What do you think, Melina?
I don't think Josh goes and
checks
plays
the
it.
boxes. You gonna say that again?
Well, no, I don't think he plays in enough majors. I mean, he's. I know he just recently had a child, so we all know how that affects traveling and being out. But Josh does play well. I like Josh's work ethic whenever he's at a tournament because you'll always see him there hitting balls over and over and over again. I love Josh's commentary also. He's one of the best for my money one pocket and rotation commentators.
Absolutely. If you haven't heard any of his commentating, you got to check it out. Josh Roberts is in one pocket. He's nonstop talking about what's going through his head, and it's really something else. Big fan.
Meanwhile, whatever Conrad did there in that break, and if Martin talked to him, he's shooting a lot more loose now. He's not as stiff. So, any update on the Shaw match? I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat can update us. I can't see from here, but I see Yap up again at the table, and I know he's got a pretty commanding lead. I think last I heard it was 8-2 maybe. So.
Another question I can answer real fast. Somebody asks, are we calling him Clenty, and is that a nickname? Yeah, so his name is a Clent Kachi. A lot of people use Clenty as the nickname, or if you're Joey Ryan, you call him a Clenty.
I just call him Kachi. But then Martin gave me a hard time. People call me Ryan all the time. And I just move on.
You got two first names. You're weird.
Yeah. So I was just I'm sitting there interviewing a Clinty last night, and I called him, "Hey, Kachi," and Martin corrects me, and on air he's like, his name's a Clint. Okay, thanks, Martin.
predict Judd's record in the Open? I'll go first real quick, and then I'll ask Mike. I'm going to say I think he can do well. I think it's going to depend on the draw, but if you're going to ask me if he's a favorite against guys like Shane or Shaw or a Clint or anybody like that, no, I think you're out. I don't want to be cruel, but to me, I think you're a little bit delusional if you think he's going to be a favorite against those guys.
I happened to ask Kazakis after his win the other day what he thought about it, and I mean they're gonna go and squeeze him, and I've heard that from a lot of players. You know, as much as I hope, and I think they hope, and they're excited to have him there and to be a draw, and have eyes going and watching his progress. If I'm playing Judd Trump, you're gonna go and put him in kicking and jumping positions, and we obviously know he's gonna be able to pot the ball really well. And I think it was on either Carl Boyce or Emily's Instagram. They showed a picture of Judd practicing. So yeah, I think he'll win a couple matches.
I'll make
but-
one more point about it. You have to think for a lot of these, really good pool players, don't you think he comes in with a little bit of a target on his back just for the way that they've blown him up and make him seem
For
like
sure.
he's
Oh yeah.
yeah, like if you're these other guys, you really want to put it on him, I think.
It's a catch-22. You go and bust them up, and then it kind of loses its luster. So I don't know.
Well, maybe that's my prediction. Maybe my prediction is that it loses its luster.
Hey, Mike, I think I'm creating this spreadsheet here. I think you had a couple people who gave you donations in person. Is that right?
In person?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I thought you said you did.
No. I could be wrong, but let me think. I don't think so.
Joey, I had one in person that I'd like to throw in there if that's okay.
Yeah.
Mark McFarland.
Okay.
Thank you to Mark. I actually didn't get a chance to shout him out on the stream when that happened, but he sent me a little something earlier, so I appreciate that.
Jeremy, we split tips, okay? Just kidding.
I got you.
Good shot. Well, not
Listen,
good shot.
I promise
Tough
you
shot
that
for
one's
Penny.
going to play out better for me than it is for you, Joey.
Good job, Joey Ryan.
Yeah, dagger.
He played that good. And meanwhile, ever since that break, looks like it's going to turn a little bit. And Conrad's kind of just two-stroking everything here. And is about to go and get back within 2 games as well.
Adam Frank in the comments asks, honest curiosity, what is everyone's thoughts on custom cues versus production ones? Always hear everyone's so into custom cues, such as Black Boar, but pros seem to always be with production companies. Is it just sponsorship, or do you feel they are truly better playing than custom? I think the sponsorship might have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a different opinion. Try cues out, man. See what works for you. I think that there's something to be said about production companies, and then like a Predator, for example, who, I know they branch out, do a lot of different things, but they also put money back into the sport. At the same time, there's custom companies who are doing the same thing. I mean, I don't think not on Predator's level, obviously, but it's a give and take. But when it comes to how your game's affected by a cue, go hit some balls with them. That's the only thing you can do.
Meanwhile, we started this whole conversation in the chat to get through a little lull in the match, but we've got a game here, guys. 6-4, and a little bit of pressure back over into Kachi's corner.
Yeah, I grew up in Maryland, and my dad was a pretty good player. He used to play in, good league player and, decent player. And almost my entire time growing up, my dad played with like a $30 Dufferin cue. And he kind of prided himself in the fact that he didn't have to buy some several $100 queue to go out there and play. But to that question, Jeremy, there's some amazing queue makers out there. They have beautiful cues. I have a Jack Madden cue that I won in the Arizona Hall of Fame raffle out here, and I love that cue. And um, but I popped a synergy shaft on it, and I play with it like that. But there's also a number of other cues. I got one of the Q Tech Avid Series cues, and I think that cue might play just as well. So there's a lot of personal feel, and how good it feels in your hands, in terms of how good a cue is. So I would tell people, my advice to people would be like, get out there and hit a lot of cues. A buddy's using a cue. Hey, what kind of cue is that? You mind if I hit a couple with it? See how it feels. See if it feels good in your hands. And if it does, maybe that's a cue you want to go with.
Yeah, and get around to all those booths whenever you get a chance to go to an expo or whatever. Um, those guys come out of their pocket. It's a big expense to have booths at a lot of those expos, and definitely take some time to get over there and check them out.
Meanwhile, what do we got here? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, dry break from Calenti, and he doesn't look happy.
Yeah, so if there was a little meeting in the bathroom there with Martin, he should probably start charging for mental game lessons right about now.
Yeah, I mean that's been take a break on you take a break on your opponent's break, and then get together a few racks, see how his touch is. Looks like it's pretty good to me. Great shot there.
So a little bit slightly different test here for Kachi. We've seen him trailing in a couple matches that he's found a way to win here leading up to this match. The one earlier today against Omar Al Shaheen, and then last night, of course, really really looked like he was out of it. Now trying to play the front runner, had a 4-game lead, 6-2, and finds himself back in a little bit of a battle here. Let's see if he can lock back in and figure out a way to get across the finish line here.
8-4. 8-4. Yep, leads Shaw. I don't know if we're gonna have a comeback there, but he's certainly starting to go and light the match.
Yeah, so Darius Cotton asks, what's your opinions on the Surge carbon fiber shafts? I played with a few of them. I played with the Revo. I really liked it. I played with the Synergy. I like that one as well. They had a slightly different feel, so I think kind of comes down to which one really fits with you. But the physics behind it is pretty solid. So if you're into kind of limiting deflection and giving yourself the best chance to pocket balls when you have to use extreme English or use pace, I really think that's the way to go. But we've seen in this tournament there's some players that weren't using carbon, haven't made that switch, or even players that have tried. I remember when I interviewed Ralph Souque, he was like, "Can't do it, haven't made the switch." So
Yeah, we've had this question in the comments about thoughts on using extensions full time. That's come up a couple times, and we haven't got to it yet. So I don't know. It seemed like it's helped out a couple players. Seems like Shane found a resurgence in his game, kind of found a new gear when he started putting that on at the end of his queue full time. Um, I have I have an 8-inch extension that I don't play with it full time, but I snap on the back of the queue. They've certainly changed the game, haven't them? I think Joey made that comment last night. Um, I don't know. I think everybody has their feel that works for them. I don't think it's for everybody.
Meanwhile, 3-ball looks like it's tied up. 1 ball's in the open, but Conrad's got ball in hand here.
yeah, and then where the position of the 5 and the 2 are, it's going to be really hard, really tough sledding to get anything from the 2 to the 3. He's kind of looking. I don't know what he's looking at here. With the 3 and the 9. Maybe he's looking at a potential billiard or carom. But let's see.
It looks
Thanks,
like
man.
that
Appreciate
that
it.
billiard may play from over like along the rail with the
Yeah,
cue ball.
agreed.
I don't like shooting it from there. But that four ball makes it tough. I mean, it's gonna be difficult to get this cue ball into position that we're talking about there.
Well, we're about to find out what he's got in mind here.
I think he likes it. I mean, this is exactly what he looked at. His cue's almost exactly where he looked at going when he was taking a look at it. So
I'll tell you, this is a completely different player than what we saw about 20 minutes ago. Oh, he got away with it. He's got a shot. All right. Tell you what, I got the YouTube on watching pool. Got the stream on. The other YouTube TV watching the football game. Jeez,
Tons of action.
tons of action. Good shot. Oh, oh. I thought that ball was staying up, man.
yeah, chance here to get back to within a game from down 6-2.
He was drawn dead.
That break came at a great time. And I bet Kachi's wishing right about now that he would have told him, "No, sit down and wait until I'm done breaking, and it's your turn to go take that break."
Oh, wait, how much can I bet that whenever it's Conrad's break coming up, you will go and say, I'm going to go and take a little break myself.
That would be the move, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, so this is the second night in a row that we've watched a match involving Clenty that it's looked like somebody was drawing dead, and the next thing you know, you blink and it's a completely different ball game, right? This one not as much into the latter stages as the match as the one we're talking about last night, where Clint was on the other side of it. But Conrad Yushizhin all the way back from 6-2 back to within a game and on his break. We're back on serve here, guys.
Jeremy, that was impressive. I think you got his name right.
It was an accident.
I think you just got to take musician and change it to musician.
That's probably a great way to think about that. Let me tell you the kind of support that I have. So I've got a buddy of mine, supports me, plays in most of the tournaments that I run around here, does commentary with me when he can, runs tournaments for me when I can't be there. He apparently knows somebody from Vegas who is, I guess, Polish or whatever, and so he apparently texted this gentleman and got a complete breakdown of how that is pronounced and sent it to me in a text without me asking for it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
We got to have people looking out for us, that's for sure. All right, guys, this match is tightening up. It's 6-5 in favor of Clint Kachi. And, these are two very strong European players. Obviously, you probably have heard of Kachi a little more than Conrad. But Conrad's certainly an accomplished player. We were asking Martin Sawicki, who was in the booth with us earlier, who is like Mr. Pool in Poland, knows everything about it, knows all the players, basically his stable, essentially. And he was saying that Conrad is probably the best player in Poland. He kind of qualified the answer. He had, he talked about different attributes of different top players in Poland. But for the most part, I think Conrad is probably considered the top, if not maybe top 3 in Poland. So the guy can definitely play. Plays a nice safety here. It's got to
Did
go
he?
a little
Did
bit.
he? Did he though?
Well, Kachi's going to have a chance to bank this ball out and kind of hold the cue ball down there. So
And you might see Kachi be aggressive here. I think it would just be a little bit of a baby swerve here to pocket that one ball.
What's up, guy?
Yeah, I think so because he's taking a look to see it. The cue ball is going to come out 2 rails. He wants to make sure he's not covered by the 3. He is playing that shot, and I don't think he's not elevating here. I don't think he has to swerve this. He's just got to spin it in a little bit. He hit it just a
That's
little
it.
firm.
You guys
If you
are.
hit that just a touch softer there, Joey, the spin kind of throws the object ball a little bit more, and that ball would have pocketed. But
yeah,
You guys got a big delay.
It's your camera, buddy.
No, I mean, this was. I saw the shot a minute ago.
that's about what you normally play with the Facebook Live. I mean, it's not a live video feed. It's Melina Mike's, or actually in this case, Martin's live camera. Yeah. So you typically see about a 35 to 35 second
Well,
to a
no,
minute
this is like
delay.
2 minutes. Wait a minute. This is like 2 minutes because okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah, yeah.
tell
Keep-
us.
Yeah, yeah. So don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
So, bit of an headline here. He's believing again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Walk around really fast, a lot faster. You know, he's been playing some good shots. So yeah, if he takes this one, this could be 6-6. And then yeah, it's all the player for it. Yeah, it already is, but yeah, this shot. Oh, it didn't grab. It just like bounced. He wanted to go for the side there.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna thin the cue ball here, and then play safe. Caught a little bit thick, and left Clenty a sort of a shot, some shot.
Safety here. On first look, he's going to give it another look.
Wow, Yap continues his strong plays, up 9-4 on Shaw. Thanks for the scores in the comments, guys. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I just saw Jason scratch off a safety, and then put Yap back at the table with an open layout. Yeah, so obviously he ran out. You watching the game?
I got football on, watching the end of that, and then I got the, of course, the match everyone else is watching. I haven't watched the whole thing. I just barely turned on the last 2 minutes of it. I heard it was close.
Yeah. So what you doing here, Joey?
I'll be in town tomorrow morning, so I just logged on to kind of see
meant
this.
the shot.
Actually meant the shot.
That's what I thought. I was gonna get the shot.
I actually dodged that question. I didn't want to answer
okay,
this.
okay.
I mean,
That's a good one.
you know,
That's a good one.
he's
That's
got to hit it
funny.
with some pace because slow rolling this ball, I think he gets in trouble here. I mean, obviously he can try to play the carom, but he's going to have to hit the
Okay,
floor
he's
very
gonna.
thin.
No, he called the 8 ball.
Yeah,
The carom, yeah, that's what Joey called. I think it's a really thin hit on the 4. Might even have to play a little bit of check side to get the cue ball not to come out off the ball anymore.
I wonder. Yeah, it's a big shot. This one.
Just a really thin hit on the 4.
Or did he go for the corner?
I'm not sure because I thought as we were talking about that shot that he was definitely going to scare both balls there. I was almost going to say he's got to play shape for the 5 here. because I think there was a realistic chance of both balls going if he did make the 8 somehow.
Okay, going for the bank shot with a safety in mind, like two-way stop
It's
shot.
over with.
Oh no, he didn't. He didn't actually make the stop shot. Wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I thought he was playing it the way you called, and he's gonna
Hmm.
sell out a long, straightish look to Clenty here. And Kachi has not really had open looks here in these last couple games. I mean, Conrad has closed the gap, but it really hasn't been errors from Kachi. Just hasn't had the looks, and so he's been patiently awaiting an opportunity. And here's one right now. If he can just make a nice long straight shot on this 4, he's a big favorite to get out here.
Mm-hmm. And then oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna have two stop shots, two long-ish shots.
Well, this is a big game though, because
Yeah.
Clenny hasn't racked up a point here in the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, and the first 10 minutes of that was Conrad in the bathroom. So
Yeah, I actually went over there, and then he took a timeout, so I walked with him to the bathroom. He said, "I'm not feeling it. I'm
Is that
scared."
right?
Yeah, he said, "I'm scared because they can't get their stroke out because they're not. They don't feel the table because it's bouncing a lot." And yeah, that's what I had. If I'm on a bouncy table, I just completely lose control. I don't know what to do. Just crap up with the stroke and stuff like that because you're afraid of the ball, the cue ball just not getting there where you want it to be. Yeah, I know the feeling. But he's back in it. So this was a strange shot though. What he played, in my opinion.
People have been logging on all week while we've been streaming, and they'll immediately ask the question, what are they playing for? So I want to give you guys an idea of what they're playing for here. This is they're in the final 8 of the World Championship. They're playing to get down to the final 4. The cash implications are significant. The loser of this match gets $5,050. The winner is guaranteed $12,000. So a lot of money on the line here, as well as the chance to continue on and possibly win a world championship. So it is quite a bit of pressure there.
Well, he's got a 10 ball to go and take a 7-5 lead. I don't know whose break this is, but
This is no.
this was Conrad's break.
Yeah, Conrad's break. Yeah.
oh, so even better if you're a Kachi fan, because now he's gonna be. Oh boy, now I got to sit down.
You were standing up,
I
Mike.
like that
Stand up.
hat. I like that hat, Dad.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
I like that.
that's what I'm doing when I'm not following pool.
doing the dad life.
Dad life, 3 little kids.
Nice.
Jeremy, you trying to get that pickup?
Yeah, working on it. That's why I switched to the booth view. I didn't want guys to look at a freezed feed the whole time I was doing this. Real quick.
Joey, the color of your face almost matches your shirt, buddy.
Stop hating. Stop hating.
Oh man, Joey. So you mean you're gonna be here tomorrow? That means we can all go and take a photo together. I actually have all 3 Booth brothers here
Yes.
at the same. Good, 'cause I was gonna wait to take down that sign, so even better. I'll hold off then.
Hey, did you run into Ryan Fedora out there?
I did, yeah. Ryan was a solid guy. We were able to go and talk, and I think he did a little video with Handshoe. So real stand up guy.
Maybe get
rid of this mask. Wow.
Yeah, don't blame anybody. Yeah,
We're going to get back to the action in a second here. Jeremy's just fiddling with something.
And Clint is still at the table fighting with the rack right now, so you guys are not missing anything.
Yeah, he's been slugging himself a couple of times.
Yeah. Well, looks like Yap is on the hill over there with Jason, and I know Jason making a little bit of a comeback, but
Yeah,
it might be out of time.
Yeah, he got in 3. Yeah. So guys, who's your favorite to go all the way
Well,
at this point?
if he ends up beating your boy, I'm taking Kachi to go and take this. And I said it the other day whenever we had him actually in a match with Yap, if I'm not mistaken.
Hmm.
Um, and really it was Clenty's break is the reason why I thought he had a chance to go all the way. But like I mentioned a couple times since then, seems like he's putting just a little too much on it. And it's not allowing those traditional balls to go and take. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. You know, obviously Yap is just, on the verge of taking down Jason Shaw. You can't overlook Johan Chua, who took down
Oh yeah, Chua. I
Chua
forgot
took
all
down
about him.
Shane. So,
I
but
think
if I'm
Chua's playing very well. Very well.
yeah, for sure, he looked loose. Oh, okay, Joe, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, yeah. So Jam Up was gracious enough to offer this shirt to anybody that donates to the stream. So we're gonna do this right at the end of this live stream today. We're gonna go ahead and essentially do a random number generator. So right now you have really good odds. It's 1 in 60. We've had 60 people that have made a donation. So if you want to go ahead and make a donation, we have the details there at the bottom of the screen. It's also a pinned comment there that you guys can go ahead and make that donation. We'd really appreciate that, and you'd have a really good chance of getting yourself that Shane Van Boning USA jersey.
Let's do it.
Okay, so the stream is like stuttering a little bit. Okay. Whoa, he's giving it all. He he smashed that rack.
And
But he came up
from the
dry
Disappointed.
body
at the end.
language, he's dry.
He
Yeah.
came up dry, but didn't leave anything.
So David Arsenault, yeah. So if I were a lesser man, I would say no, only today's donations. But I'm just kidding. All donations from yesterday and today count for the jersey, so you're already entered in there. So thank you.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go and short nobody. So y'all it's and actually I didn't know anything about this. Grant sent me a message earlier today and I've been swamped with well, I've been dogging it as far as replying back to Facebook messages or any messages for that matter.
Yeah, I
And
actually forgot to message you back about
oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm
yeah.
sure that's what it was. Anyway, Grant had sent me a message saying uh to give him a call and I didn't. I dogged it and then he went in the chat actually here. I think it was during the Shane Van Boning match and offered that up. So, and Jam Up's always been real solid with me. Damon's a great guy.
I think
Um,
Yap just won the match.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's breaking down. I can
He's
see from here.
yeah,
You guys probably just ruined it for all the people watching the stream that are 20 seconds behind.
Mm, mm.
okay.
Well, breaking news here first, y'all.
Yeah. Should just stay with us.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Cameron Cox. Thank you for your donation. You're number 61 right now.
So Clenty going for the side with a kick shot. Obviously playing. Oh, But he did hook
Oh,
him.
is he?
Yeah, he would have hooked himself if he got gone in. Think. Maybe you can see
I was
a
gonna
little
say,
bit of
yeah.
it. He's not complaining. So you. Oh wait. So what did he do? He's gonna
Yeah.
swerve this.
One more European is gonna be out, or not? Is gonna be is out.
Is out.
Jason Shaw.
Oh no,
Oh,
no,
what was
no,
that? That was a little
no.
funky
Yeah, he
movement
had to
there.
swerve it. I would have
Yeah.
jumped that.
He's on tilt, man. You see the way he gave that was a Miko move right there. The way he the way he moved with that cue.
Yeah. So Clenty has a shot on the one to I think to combo the two in and then send the cue ball towards the seven somehow. So guys, we didn't have any ambient sound previous days on the restream either.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I think we did. We actually took that off. It was causing a couple problems. I think is that right, Joey?
Yeah, we had a little bit of sound on the table, but when we set up yesterday, we couldn't get Melina Mike's audio to work, when we share the audio by the table. So we're going to try to perfect that for the next event, which who knows? Maybe Martin, we could work together on that event out in Michigan. Maybe you can put up the camera and we could stream it to your page and our
Yeah.
page and kind of
Yeah.
collaborate. It'd be nice.
Cool. Yeah. And
Meanwhile,
who knows? Maybe Matchroom will allow something at the U.S. Open.
mm,
Oh, he hooked himself.
well, time to get the short stick out.
I want to thank Joseph Pruitt for his donation. Really appreciate that. You are entered into the drawing.
Well,
Oh, I was actually on my way to get some drinks. You want anything, Mike?
yeah, Red Bull for sure. For sure. Need some energy. Meanwhile, big game here. Yeah, Clenty is at 7-5, leading over Conrad. But you know, if somehow Conrad comes away with this game, then he's going to be back breaking the balls with a chance to tie it up. So this is going to be a big moment in the match here. Big shot.
This is going to be a pretty one if he gets it. Yep.
Laid it down. Good job. Good job by Kachi. Well, I tell you, you know, we said it the whole tournament, but winners go and shoot, right? So, and you know, well, he didn't really have much of an option there, but just the execution was pretty phenomenal there by Clenny given the circumstances.
Looks like we got a few more shout outs here. Jamie Goodwin, thank you for your donation. Appreciate that.
Appreciate all of y'all. Thank you. Oh, 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 no. Wow, he might get away with that one. Boy, oh
Yeah,
boy.
I don't think this is terrible, actually. It looked pretty scary getting there, but he's in pretty good shape here.
Matthew Fossum, thank you for your donation. And Christopher Thomas, thank you for your donation. You guys are entered into the drawing.
Came out looking good there. Jeez, that could have ended up real ugly.
Joey, will we ship a shirt to Canada?
That's a yes.
Well,
We didn't.
Melina,
Yeah, that's a yes. We'll figure it out. I'll pay for it myself if I have to. If we offer them up and people from Canada are donating, we'll find a way. We'll ship it.
what about New Zealand?
Well, let's talk about that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out something fair.
We'll just throw it in Sullivan Clark's bag.
There you
Yeah.
go.
There you go.
He'll be back after the U.S. Open.
Hey, I really enjoyed having him in the booth, and that's something that if you guys are just joining us now, throughout this event, we were able to grab a number of players and have them in the booth. I mean, Jason Shaw came in, Corey Dole, that was day one that we were broadcasting from there. Sullivan Clark popped in. Naoki Oi was his fun self in the booth. And so that's something we're trying to bring to you guys. We're trying to have it a little different, right? Not just pool matches, but let's get people in the booth. Let's chit chat. We had Jay Helford in the booth doing commentating today. Pool legend there, and he did a great job for us. So I hope you guys are enjoying it.
How about shipping to Sweden? I get a message right now. Listen, where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe we can split the shipping costs or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, we'll come to something. We'll come to something that's fair. Well, what happened is he got hooked on the ball, and then he ends up.
Did he jump it in?
He jumped it in, and here we
He's
are.
running out.
Well, actually, he almost hit it real bad from that 3 to the 4. Almost got welded up on that 4 ball, but he did well. Look at this ball running. Look at this ball running.
Yeah.
That's the real.
Oh my God! What in the world?
That's pretty rough right there.
Yeah, but he's still good.
Yeah.
And you know, this is a good time to point out these are They're playing on diamond tables here. When they had the Predator CSI event in Tucson, they were on the new Predator tables, and they played different from the diamonds, but they still also played well. Uh, Real quick, Scotty Huffed. If you look down at the bottom of the stream right now, there's a PayPal, Joey Ryan 72 at Gmail, or Cash App, $Mapman72. Appreciate you.
8 to 5, 8 to 5, Kachi. Conrad's break.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you made a good shot then when he banked if he
Yeah.
jumped out and then ran out.
We got this guy, Thomas Decker, who jumps into the live stream and tells us how bad we are at commentating all the time. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Just make sure to make a donation, Thomas.
Now, just remember that every comment is an upvote on every social media platform too. So
So
That's me. That's me, Carlos, Michael Joseph.
yeah, so there's nothing. How did they say it? There's no bad publicity or something like
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what. I'll shoot me a message and I'll give you my address and we can talk about it, Thomas Decker. Or even better, I travel around the country quite a bit, so you can let me know
Oh,
where you're
man.
located, and we can stop by and I can stop by and say hello. So I don't remember ever inviting you over here. So, and this is why Joey handles that shit, because I'd go dead off on these guys.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same.
That's all right.
Well, I was always brought up that if you don't have something nice to say, you just don't say it.
That's
But
what I'm
not
saying,
everybody
right?
feels that way.
Yeah. Well,
Listen, I'm outspoken about commentary.
yeah, we remember that conversation, Martin.
Yeah. Well, which one?
Yesterday, I think it was.
Oh no. Yeah. I'm outspoken. So if some if I don't like any someone, I'll just comment on it. But I think you guys, I've been following the podcast and stuff like that, and not for a long time. I just recently found out that you guys are doing this stuff, and I thought it was amazing. So.
Well, we appreciate it, and we listen. There's been a million people telling us thanks and sending messages and showing appreciation and showing love. So I'm not gonna let one shithead go and ruin it. But
To put it mildly.
yeah.
So Clint is gonna rack for 5 minutes again.
I thought it was
Oh yeah, I thought it was.
I thought it was Conrad's break.
It is. No.
Well, somebody has the score at 9-5. That's what Jim Watt is saying. 9-5, Kachi. You think we missed a game somewhere?
Well, if we did,
No.
that makes it even worse. Let's see.
Wait a
hold on.
minute.
It shows 9-5 on the
Are
on the
we-
online.
Is this not the previous break?
Did
Wait
this
a minute.
this couldn't have rewinded though, could it?
No.
No. It did.
Listen, this is the kind of sweat you get over here watching it with us. We don't know what we don't. We're not locked in sure what the hell's going on. We're gonna find out.
I'm baffled.
I could have huh?
Nothing again.
Yeah.
Oh no, the two. He
Maybe
apologized
Martin-
for that.
Maybe we are that far behind.
Someone said it did rewind. I don't know. Did it rewind?
No. I haven't seen this break.
I don't know. Well, this is weird. I guess we'll
What are
find
you guys
out.
saying in the chat? Because I don't see the chat. I don't know why. I'm full screen.
It backed up a bit. They said. I don't know.
Hey, my
Okay.
buddy Andrew Pettinger is in the YouTube here, and good player out of Colorado, nickname ATM. Used to be ATM because he'd have to go to the ATM to reload all the time, and then it became ATM even more because he was sending people to the ATM.
You want to go check it out? What it
Yeah, website is 9.5. So Mark's doing the.
well, maybe go check out over
Yeah,
there.
I'll
the
I'll
feed.
check it out.
Yeah, the scoreboard on the table.
We let's see here. Well, we got a double sweater going on. Oh man.
Jerry Stuckert in here says Kachi just won 10-5. Just messing.
I know, man. Yeah.
That's pretty
So,
good.
Joey R, thank you for your donation through Cash App. Lisa Rodriguez, thank you as well. Appreciate you.
Well, we're about to find out, and this is actually the last match going on here today. So, um, Aloysius Yap just punched his ticket to go and join Johan Chua in the semifinals, and we're missing one. Who else made it through? Chua, Yap.
Oi.
Oi, that's right. Yeah, Oi. There you go. Appreciate you, man, for getting my back here.
You know, guys, we may be nearing the end of this match, and like you mentioned, it is the last match that we'll be bringing the coverage for this week. So I'd just like to take a chance to say thank you to you guys for having me on. It's a real pleasure. I'm a big fan of the Booth Brothers. I'm a big fan of the Pool Player Podcast. And also, as I mentioned to Melina Mike, Joey was actually not in the booth at the time, but man, doing commentary earlier on the same stream in the same digital booth here as Jay Helfert was very surreal for me. I mean, I've when I got into the game pretty seriously a couple years ago and started watching YouTube videos trying to learn how to get better. Um, Watching guys like Jay Helfert and Ken Schumann and Freddie Ogner and Bobby Cotton LeBlanc on the CSI productions. Those were the guys that really made an impact on my game, helped me fall in love with the game even more than I already was. And so that was a very cool experience for me, and I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to be a part of that.
Yeah, I echo that, and I don't really got anything to go and add, Jeremy. I was just it was awesome. So
It really was. And Jeremy, you've done a great job. What did we meet online 2 weeks ago? But I just kind of felt like there was something about what you were doing with your podcast. I offered anything that I could do to help out since I recently went through that. I told you, I said, hey, hit up Melina Mike. He's always willing to help people. And I think you messaged him, and immediately Melina Mike was like, yeah, anything you need. And look at this, Kachi gets out of
hey,
line on this ball pretty bad.
yeah, I'm looking at the table, and well, I don't know what's going on. Let's see. He
And I
came up
don't, I
bad
don't,
though, that's for sure.
I don't think that one was as much about the speed as it was. He came a lot shorter than he thought he was going to.
Well, you don't
Um,
think it's in his head though? Like you
oh,
don't
I'm
think
sure it is.
yeah,
Yeah,
after
for sure. At this
all
point,
that crazy stuff that's been going on?
but yeah, I think that he expected that cue ball to be coming down a lot more towards the bottom of the table on that long rail there, and he missed it short and got straight over at the six ball there. So
Give a quick shout out to Norman Dool, spelled exactly like Corey's last name. Thank you for the donation. Really appreciate that.
He winded up. He might get away with that one there. Well, I mean, he could see it, but he definitely left some distance.
I'd give a shout out to Carlos Sanchez. Thank you for your donation. You are entered in the drawing. Randy Rodriguez, thank you for your generous donation. Really appreciate that. You guys are really, really awesome supporting us. Jim Rigney, thank you for your donation.
All right. Well, we think it's 8-5. The web Mark's site says 9-5. Um, and it may or may not have jumped a little bit, but we'll see.
Wow. Casey Silvers, wow. Thank you so much. Very generous donation. Really appreciate that.
What's up, Gerson? Hey, congratulations, man. You had a good tournament, buddy.
Team One Oils, thank you for your donation. Very generous. I know who that might be.
Who will play for the next match? So let's just see here the matchups real quick. As we mentioned, 3 of the players that we know. Let me see here.
I believe winner of this match will be facing Aloysius, and the other match will be Oi versus Chua.
Yeah. You know, yeah. I don't know. It's that top one's tough to call.
People keep telling us we skipped a whole rack.
Look, we put this on
We
the
don't know
remix.
what's.
Yeah,
We
we
don't.
put.
We have no idea what's happening here. But thanks for sticking with us, guys.
I mean, I can go Facebook Live and head over there, and we can really find out what's going on.
Did Martin not come back with the
He
official score?
no, not at all, at all.
Uh, you know what? Don't let him back in our booth.
Yeah, he's getting the boot.
We're done
sure,
with him.
for sure.
No, Martin's been great. And Martin had a lot of really good insight about these Polish players. I really enjoyed talking to him.
Yeah, if nothing else, we just needed him for some pronunciations.
Yeah, no doubt.
So this will give us the 4th semifinalist this match, and the winner of this will play Aloysius Yap, who's playing phenomenal pool.
Yeah, so Jeremy mentioned this earlier, but the semifinals start tomorrow at 11 a.m. with Chua versus Oi, followed by the 1 o'clock matchup of Yap versus the winner of this matchup, and then the finals will take place at 5 p.m. tomorrow, and these are all Vegas times, guys.
Also, these are a free live stream by CSI. It's a really good production, so make sure to check those out. In fact, one of the reasons I think that they allowed us to stream a lot of these matches is to try to funnel, get some excitement going, and funnel a lot of viewers to the official live stream towards the end of the tournament. So let's just blow it out of the park. Let's just get thousands of people watching these finals and semifinals, so that hopefully next year, when it comes time for us to go back to this tournament, it's like, yeah, that worked really well this year, so we're gonna have you guys back. Look at that
Yeah.
window. Wow.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Not yet, Troy. We're still collecting names. People are still giving donations, so thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Let's see. Dennis Susi, thank you for your donation. Really appreciate that.
Good shot by Conrad. And we don't know if it's going to make it 8-6 or 9-6. We don't know what's going on, but yep, we're going to figure it out here pretty soon.
Yeah, I think the question here by Mauricio is a good one, and I think it's one of the reasons why you should check out the Sweat podcast. You should listen to the Booth Brothers when they're on. You should check out whatever pool platforms for news media that you can follow, because it can be a little bit difficult to know where the tournaments are going on, where the streams are coming from, where you can check it out. Is it a PPV? Is it free stream? But you guys don't have to do all that homework on your own. You can check out the Booth Brothers. You can check out my podcast, the Sweat Podcast, and all that information, all that work is done by us on a weekly basis, and we'll bring you guys that information. You just got to follow us, and we'll make it real easy for you.
Yeah, Joe, you got to clip that interview with Oi.
Yeah, we did get him in the booth, Bobo Shemet. We got him in the booth after his victory today. Melina Mike, he asked 2 or 3 questions, and then I think Melina kind of froze up and let him go. But
For
I
sure.
wanted you to keep going, Melina. I thought you could have hit him with a good, I don't
I don't
know.
know. I didn't know how to go and react, and
I
and
know.
and all of listen. Every time I get somebody in here, I'm expecting for one of you donkeys to go and jump in, and then all of a sudden, it's just crickets, and I'm here like you said, like a deer in headlights.
Yeah, I know. But he was great when he was in there. It's really
sure.
funny.
All right, so I believe it's 9-6 from what the online scoring says 9-6 in
Yeah, let
favor
me
of
get on that. I don't
Argentine.
want to miss another one here.
Mike, why don't you walk over there, man? Stop being
Okay.
lazy.
All right, I'll be back.
All right.
All right. So we know that Comrade has 6, right? So
Yeah.
I've got that for you guys. It may be 9-6. We'll try to make sure that is correct.
Yeah, Mike is going to go over there and check the official. Notice that blue tablet at the base of the table on that, right near the guy in the red shirt. That's what they're using to keep score as they win a game. They'll go over and tap that. Whoa.
Sorry, real quick, Joey. We have somebody in the comments that's asked a couple times and we haven't got back to him. The drawing is for this. And I'll get it out of the way here just in a second, but it is a Jam Up Apparel shirt for Shane Van Boning, Team USA. And everybody that has donated at any point throughout the week to the live stream has been entered into the drawing for that. And apparently we will ship it anywhere in the world.
Yes, I think we will.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry to anybody else who has had a question lost in the sea of comments. These comments are coming through from 5 different platforms. We've got about 1,000 people watching right now. We really do try to get to every comment that we can. So don't feel slighted if we do not acknowledge your comment. We want them to keep coming, and we do the best we can with that. So if we don't answer your question, feel free to throw it back in there a couple times. We're not intentionally ignoring them, I promise.
Troy, the answer to that question is no. Your comments do not count as donating.
Well,
What do you got, Mike?
okay. So it's 9-6. Um, for sure it's 9-6. I got that much. Well, actually, yeah, 9-6. And
I think I know what happened, Mike. I got a text here, and I think when we were trying to get that jam up image up on the screen, either someone kind of paused the feed, or it just happened to pause on our end, and we fell about a game behind.
well, yeah. So as we're watching it right now, 9-6 in favor of Conrad. So, and they wouldn't. I mean, the players would have caught that right away. It's a big
Kachi,
difference. So
favor of Kachi.
yeah, right.
Whoa, what's going on there?
Some, I think it's Jason's kids here, and some others here, but let's see.
Bad hit. Another opportunity for Conrad here.
David Lanthier, this is a web-based program called Restream. It's really user-friendly if you're interested, and all the graphics are basically built in, and there's places where you can add in whatever text and stuff that you want. So
Yeah, let me say something about that, Jeremy, because Melina Mike, myself, and Mark White, when we decided we were going to this event, we had a booth set up. We worked with Ozzy Reynolds, got a booth there, and we thought we'd just be interviewing players as they got done their matches or as people were walking by. But instead, we said, well, this is the software we use to stream our faces when we're doing interviews with each other in remote locations. Why not just turn it around and show it to a pool table? Right? And then that way we could stream the match with a scoreboard, with commentary, because we have all of our equipments there, our microphones and mixer and such. And so it was worked out really well. CSI has been great to work with. I think they understand that we're just trying to get more viewers for their event, and it's been a really great time. And I'm kind of proud that we were able to think of this little creative idea and bring you guys a little more action.
So David, to answer your second question there, what we're doing is Mike, and in this case Martin, has his phone streaming, and that's basically our camera input, but it's not a direct input. We're actually pulling his live stream from his page as a browser input into the program that we're using to stream. So it's not as simple as just using your phone for an input. Hope that
Hey,
helps.
hey, Jeremy. Maybe you can mute Mike.
Yeah, I can. I think he just pulled the mic up to say something as soon as I went to mute him.
Did he really? Well, it's just sounds crazy over there.
Sorry, buddy. And
Ooh.
still not over just yet.
Hey, you flirted with the side pocket there. Hey, Jeremy. We got 9-7. Can you try something? Can you refresh the stream from Dorney City? I guess that's where is that where your watch is that where this is
Yeah,
being
I
shown?
can
Yeah,
do that.
refresh that and then reshare the screen because I'm still hearing that we're lagging behind, and so this might help us get caught up here. There's Mike. He can't talk because we muted him. Sorry, man. Just too much screaming. It sounded like you were home.
All right, he's unmuted. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you can just.
Well, let's see what happens.
Sounded like you were running a daycare there, Mike. We can't have that.
I'm telling you, it's the end of the event.
Oh boy.
So let's see if we can.
Yeah, we're refreshing the page so we get caught up to where we're supposed to be.
All right, so this seems to be right because I'm looking up where Clinty would be sitting at, and I don't see him. So if he's at the table right now, it makes sense.
Here we go. Okay, we're up to, let me double check, but so far we're up to 71 people who have donated. Thank you guys so much. So, oh, we got more. Stand by. I want to thank James Talman. Thank you for your donation. Two.
Well, Conchi's got some decisions to make here, and he doesn't. 9-7, obviously, state the obvious. It's a big rack.
Scotty Huft, thank you for your generous donation. Appreciate that.
Akachi taking a look at this back cut, pretty steep one. And with the way they've been struggling with the speed of the table here, he's got work to do to kill this cue ball. The 8's a big ball here.
Oh.
I think he might come back below the 8. Yeah, he's fine.
He
Good
hit
shot.
that well. He hit
What a
that
great
really
shot.
well. Wow, fantastic shot. That might be the one that gets him into the semifinals. And how strong would this be? Listen, you get all the bad rolls in the world, and getting denied here from traveling, getting denied there from traveling, missing the world championships, missing all these major events, and your first one back. You're in the semifinals of fighting for a world championship.
I want to thank Mark Rosano for his donation. Thank you, Mark.
Well,
looking like Kachi's going to be able to close this out, you would think.
You would think so, yeah, Jeremy. But then again, you never know because there's been some stuff I thought was pretty routine that all of a sudden he overruns by like 8 inches, man. But
Yeah, I agree, but I think at the same time, he can smell that Final Four. He survived some scares. He's went through a lot of ebbs and flows in tough matches, and he could see the finish line here. And you know what? Listen, for the junkies like us, Aloysius and Oi and Chua is a great 3 names for this Final Four, but this Final Four needed a little bit of star power, if I'm being honest. And we need Kachi in this Final Four, in my opinion, for viewership.
well, Tell that to the folks back home in Poland.
Listen, like I said, for the junkies,
No, but I understand
junkies,
what you're
it's not
saying.
going to matter. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
saying, like, well, let me put it to you this
I'm
way.
just giving you a hard time.
I'm with you for sure. But let me put it to you this way: we had 2,600 people watching us at the end of the match with Shane, and 10 minutes later, there was that same number watching the stream table with Jason Shaw. The star power really matters.
It's huge in pool. It needs it. And meanwhile, a nice shot just to go and hold it, and Clenny Kachi is going to make this 10 ball to be in the semifinals tomorrow, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Great tournament by Conrad.
Hang tight, guys. I'm calculating. I'm tabulating. I'm doing some stuff. Don't go anywhere. Jeremy, I know it's late over there on the East Coast, but I want to make sure that we do this drawing for the Jam Up shirt, guys. Really appreciate all of the donations. I'm going to give it about 3 more minutes. I know that seems like an eternity, but I got to figure this out anyway. So let's see. Okay, looks like we have 76 people right now, unless something else comes in. So far, I'm not seeing it. If you sent something through Venmo, I think I got all those. Yeah, I think we're good here. Okay, so let's see. How are we going to do this? All right, Jeremy, I think the best way is for me to share my screen. But before I do, I want to configure it such that you'll be able to see my random number generator and my list of people. Okay, so stand by. My wife just sent me a text that the fridge is broken. I'm in a bad game, Mike.
You're in a bad game, buddy.
Yeah, you know how that works. Okay,
Yeah.
so let me just do one more check, guys. One more check.
Okay.
We have 76 people who have generously donated. We really appreciate that, guys. So, Jeremy, let me share my screen. And then you can share it in here. Okay, can you guys see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Here's all the names. I don't know what we're going to do if it lands on like James or Andy.
Yeah.
We'll just have to hope it doesn't. But you have a number associated with your name. Okay, and we're going to use this little Google random number generator, but I'm going to hit it 3 times because I hate when you just hit it once. Is everybody good with that? You good with that, Mike, Jeremy?
So what does that mean on the third team?
Yeah. So when I hit it once, it's going to give me a number. And when I hit it twice, it'll give me another number. When I hit it the third time, it gives me the number, and that is the winning number. So the people who get hit the first 2 times are going to be sick, right? I can see it now. It's going to come up 20, and Corey Wheeler is going to go, daggone it.
I did not approve this, by the way.
So we're going to do it 3 times. Okay. Everybody go with that 3 times. Is anybody still watching this?
We have 918.
Oh, man.
I got really loud.
All right, guys, here we go. Ready? The first click. Boom. Sorry if you're 57. Second click. Boom. All right, this one's going to be the winner.
What do we got?
40. No, I'm kidding. Gregory Thatcher.
Congratulations.
Gregory Thatcher. If you are in here now, just hit a comment in here real quick. If not, we will figure out who you are and we will be in touch with you to get you your Jam Up shirt. Big thanks to Jam Up. I mean, how great was that? We weren't expecting that. We didn't ask for it, anything like that. I missed your donation, Martin. How did you send it? Let me know how you sent it. Put it in the comments, and I'll figure out something to send to you. Maybe a Melina Mike patch. I think I got everybody, Martin. I don't know. Are you saying that you're not on this list? Did you look at every single person I have on here? All right. Well, hey, guys, listen. We're gonna. I think tomorrow we might come live just for kind of like a little Booth Brothers show or something, just to give you guys an update, some of the stuff we're seeing out there, maybe during the course of the day. That'll be after Melina Mike buys me breakfast. Oh no, wait, I gotta buy him breakfast. But I just want to take a second and really give a shout out to Jeremy Mason. I gave him a 45-minute tutorial on the software the other day, and he just took the bull by the horns. He's ran it the last couple nights. He's done a fabulous job. Jeremy, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah. We gotta end this.
In the share screen.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that was driving me nuts. Sorry about that. A little bit of an echo. No, the pleasure is all mine, guys. I really appreciate the chance to be on here with you guys. Commentary is probably my biggest love when it comes to pool right now. Love every chance that I get to do that. And just hanging out with you guys has been really cool. Appreciate it.
That's awesome. Look, we got Mark Halverson says, who does 3 times?
That's what I'm saying, Halverson.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Martin Sawicki, thank you so much for all your help. You filled in those long hours during the day when Melina Mike was by himself and crying like a baby. So thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah. My pleasure. Today,
Awesome.
last day at the expo. We're gonna stay one day. I think we'll fly out the 11th. So maybe more action tomorrow at Griff's. Who knows?
Good luck at the U.S. Open.
Yeah. Thanks.
You and all your boys.
And my MVP award this week goes to
and y'all
Melina
can't see it here, but there's all of there's Martin, but hold on, let me see if I can turn it a little bit. There's all of Team Poland. Y'all get over here. Watch you get over here.
Snuggle up.
There's all of
hey, what's up?
Team Poland over there. So
Conrad,
That's awesome.
just
And there's Mark White in the background. But Melina Mike, you get my MVP trophy. You have been the one there the whole time, logging the hours, putting in the work. Guys, I hope you really appreciate what he brought to the table, not just with his play-by-play, but really with his knowledge of the game. I think he really showed that he is a pool insider and he knows what's going on out there. And Mike, I appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. Tell Mark White we appreciate him. We know he was busy working, but we can't wait to get him back in the booth.
For sure, brother. Thanks, everybody. We appreciate all y'all.
thanks.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
See you guys tomorrow.
All right. Signing off.
Bye.
All right, guys.